All right. Okay. This is better. Okay, so yeah, once again, good morning. So today's event, it's of course going to be very exciting. We are going to be touching on a lot of things that I want to believe is going to be truly impactful for us. We are in the era of tech, of innovation, career advancement, and so on and so forth, all right? So, and it's really important that we key into all of this, right? So the world is changing, all right? And the world is changing very fast, all right? We are seeing self-driving cars. We are seeing innovation in healthcare. We are seeing innovation in manufacturing. We are seeing innovation in automobiles and so on and so forth. And some of the questions we need to start asking ourselves are we going to be active participants on the pitch, or we are just going to be on the stands as spectators, clapping for the people doing like all the wonders in the world, all right? So there is a popular saying that I like to quote that the future is now, right? The future that we are dreaming of, right? Some people are actually building it from today, all right? So, and it's only important that we are, of course, active participants in that future. So the event is going to officially start in the next few minutes, but in the meantime, please, I want you to talk to the person beside you, get to know them. We are going to be asking questions, actually, as, of course, the event unfolds. And it's truly important that at least, at the very minimum, know the name of the person sitting beside you, know what they do, all right? If, of course, social media, you can follow them on LinkedIn, on Twitter, and the likes. And, you really don't know where we can go from here. I've had a lot of people say that they met their co-founder or their potential investor, right, going to one of these events, right? So you really don't know the person sitting beside you. So please, let's take this time to talk to the person beside us. I'll be back in the next 5-10 minutes, and then we are going to officially kick off. So in the meantime, please, thank you. Yes. Sorry, once again, as you're meeting yourself, sorry to cut in. For people that want to use the restroom, it's just to my right at the back there, all right? So the restroom is just to the back on my right, all right? So please, carry on. person is. The person cannot be your friend. So it's not someone you've met before. But okay, let's have it.
All right. Good morning.
Trying to recruit a graphics designer to his own stack. I mean, that's really important. Okay, I think we have someone else. Did you see what you had it here first? Okay, so thank you very much. Now, the second exercise. I mean, I like it already. I like you guys. You guys are awesome, right? We're going to bring out our phones. And we have the. So we're going to open an app on our phone. Yeah. That's the second activity. Okay, so that's the second one. Okay, so LinkedIn, you get the name of the person sitting beside you, put it on LinkedIn search, and just click connect. That's the second activity. It's not stressful. After doing that, now we are going to, so this is the real one. You are going to search for Modiva community, or just search for Modiva. Okay? So you're going to search for Modiva. So Modiva is spelled Modiva. Modiva. All right? So you see this logo, and then you are going to click on follow. Okay? I'm sure we've done that, or we are doing that. Thank you very much. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, good morning. And it's an honor to be standing here today. Today is going to be a very interesting event. And we're going to be unpacking this theme, all right, which is innovation and upskilling for career acceleration and entrepreneurship. Innovation and upskilling for career acceleration and entrepreneurship. There are 6,000 people currently on this event right now. Someone is looking at me like, why are you lying? But no, I'm not. Because even though we are here physically, some people are with us in spirit. They are with us virtually. Okay? And we are all, of course, active participants in today's event. My name is Fatai. Fatai Sani is my name. I am a data analyst, and I'm a part-time MC. As you can see, you cannot even tell until I tell you that I'm a part-time MC. So it's part of career upskilling, I mean. So, okay, so my name is Fatai, and I'm privileged to be your host for today's event. And of course, we are going to be going through this journey together, okay? So, like I said, the theme of today's event is innovation and upskilling for career acceleration and entrepreneurship. I mean, you will have to, of course, try what exactly are we talking about? Started or just unlock the door and leave it open. How do you walk in through that door? And how do you, of course, stay in that door. That is what we are going to be unpacking today. Like I said, I already introduced sponsors of today's event, which is ModivaTech and, of course, Blunt Smile. Who are these people? What do they do? We are going to be learning about that as we move ahead. Okay? So, in order to officially kick off the program, we are going to have the opening remarks or the welcome address, all right, that will be anchored by one of our own, all right, and of course it's going to set the theme for the program, and we can go from there and to start unpacking all the things that we need to unpack, all right. So I have the singular pleasure of introducing to you Mr. Ogo Akpeyin. Please, a round of applause. Please, don't stop clapping till he gets on stage. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fatai. Good morning, everyone. I trust we can forgive the rains for the week. I'll start by saying it's my great honor to welcome every one of us here this morning on behalf of my organization, Reliance Infosystems Group, particularly from the Blunt Smile and the Modiva teams to this parley. It is truly wonderful to see many faces here this morning for the first time. I see, and as Pastor had mentioned, we have many participant attendees physically here with us, as well as virtually online across many platforms. 6,000 is not a small number. And all of these participants span from many business organizations, as well as individuals who chart their own paths. So I can only imagine that we would leverage this and network as much as we can in the course of the day. Special recognition goes to our truly extraordinary speakers for today. Fatah had mentioned some of them, but permit me to just run through them. We have Professor Ndebisi Ekwekwe. We have Mr. Rufa Oseni. We have Mr. Olanriwaju Onyibuki. We have Mr. Danjuma Odu. We have Mr. Olawale Olajide, Madam Titi Ojulari, Mr. Ededa Chibong, Ms. Odeme Etuk, as well as Mr. Andy Akukwe. Your valuable contributions to this event is most appreciated. I would like to thank the organizing teams, our hosts, Blunt Smile and Modiva, for their dedication and committed efforts in putting this superb event together. In their strive to be excellent in all that they do, one can only assume that curiosities have been piqued, outlooks are broadened, as well as assumptions challenged as they continue to impact society. Fatai did not mention, Blunt Smile is our non-for-profit, which we use to actually support society, while Modiva is our skilling platform. Today's event tagged ModivaTech with the theme Innovation and Upskilling for Career Acceleration and Entrepreneurship calls for us to reflect on the rapidly evolving landscape of today and the need for everyone to quickly unlock potentials and enhance their tech skills so we are not left behind. We live in an age of unprecedented technological advancements where skills quickly become outdated and new opportunities are abound. No one should underestimate the importance of staying up to date in continuously developing of their innate skills. We must all proactively seek out new ways to upskill ourselves in order to remain completely relevant and successful. This event will afford for us to discuss, share, and explore various aspects of innovation and upskilling. Speakers will be availing us their knowledge, experiences, and insight in respect of today's theme. We have a packed agenda of inspiring presentations and interactive discussions lined up for you. We'll also be showcasing success stories of individuals who have embraced innovation and upskilling to accelerate their careers or start their own businesses. There's this non-saying which is tagged, an ancient saying which is tagged, a blessing or a curse. It goes thus: may we live in interesting times. Going with observed development in many climes all over today, these days are indeed stressful and disturbing times. But what does this afford for us? It affords for everyone, businesses inclusive, great challenges as well as great opportunities. In addressing said challenges and opportunities, strategies are adopted in one sphere or the other, and in most instances, The strategy you actually adopt to address challenges, you actually also use to harness opportunity. From experience, we know that best ideas come from the most unexpected places, which incidentally we all do need in today's times, due to the changes from uncertainty. For us as an organization, and when I say us, I mean the Reliance Info Systems Group, these uncertainties, rather than being a scare, we see as exciting and leverage same as opportunities. Over the decades, innovation as a compelling driver has been a major factor for successes recorded so far in our journey at Reliance Info Systems, such that our fragrance became and remains one of recognized excellence and unending celebrated achievements. I make it bold to say, innovation and upskilling are critical and important drivers to any individual or businesses to thrive, and we should collectively work to unleash all of the potentials we have yet to imagine. I kindly request that we sit back, relaxed, and allow our team immerse you in what ModivaTech has to offer. Permit me, ladies and gentlemen, to say that we are in extremely talented hands in the course of today, from our truly extraordinary speakers through the next couple of hours. Kindly give a warm welcome to the next speaker, who will be introducing Plunge Smile to you lot, Madam Titi Ojulari, our Plunge Smile program coordinator. Thank you, everyone, and welcome once again.
Thank you, sir. Please, a round of applause. Thank you. So, I think he has introduced our next speaker. So, yes. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Titi Ojulari. I'm the project coordinator for Plunge Smile Foundation, which is the CSR arm of Reliance Info System Groups. I'll be taking you on a short journey of what Plunge Smile does and the reason why one of the reasons why we are here today. Plunge Smile Foundation is a non-profit arm, as I earlier stated, and our focus is on education, technology, empowerment, and healthcare. Most of our tenants are learning from the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. And our focus has always been SDG 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 9, which is ending poverty, no to hunger, good health and well-being, quality education. We are very big on quality education. And in terms of innovation and development, which is one of the reasons why we are here today. And our focus has always been to empower individuals to become self-reliant, because we understand that the times that we are now, looking at, especially for African countries, developing countries to say, a lot of solution needs to be provided in order for us to move us ahead or at par with other nations of the world. So it is very necessary that as individuals, as non-for-profits, that we should empower ourselves to do more. That's one of the reasons. Those are the things that keeps us going. And our team lead is in person of Mr. Olayemi Popola. He's not physically here with us. And I myself, being the project manager for the non-for-profits, we have other team members as well. So like I earlier said, our focus is on education. And it's not only education, we look at empowerment as well. We have various programs. Our programs are tailored towards the education part, individuals, community, rural areas. It's not only in the city that we do what we do. We have programs that are being done outside of the cities where help is needed. But at this moment, our focus has always been on technology. So for the technology part, that is why we are here today. So we understand that the times are changing. The world is revolving. Like Fatah earlier stated, what was in the last 5 years is not what is happening at the moment. A lot of innovations has come up. And in order for African youths to be part of this innovation, to become solution providers, we have to do something. So being one of our focus, one of our intention is to empower individuals, empower youths, graduates, and employees, not only people that are not only individuals that are less privileged, I mean, quote or unquote, the way people see non-for-profit. That, okay, as a non-for-profit organization, it has to be somebody living in, no, it goes beyond that. We understand that for some, the kind of development that we want for our nation and Africa as a whole, people that are currently employed need to be upskilled. Continuous upskilling cannot be overstated, cannot be overemphasized, because it is important for organization development as well. So for development as well, we collaborate with different non-for-profit. Apart from what we do, we collaborate with other non-for-profit organizations in order for us to succeed, drive home our points. We have tailored, custom-made solutions to some of the things that we do. Our focus area, which is, next slide, please. I've mentioned, in the course of talking, I've mentioned our mission to empower individuals to become resourceful and become contributors to the society. So the overall of everything that we are doing, part of what we are doing today, is for people to be self-reliant, to be able to provide solution, to be independent, and live a happy life. There's a fulfillment that comes with when you are able to earn a living, not just earn a living, able to be able to provide solution. There's a fulfillment that comes with it, which the management understands. Like I stated earlier, we have education, we have empowerment, we have health, technology, infrastructural development. We have lots of, in terms of education, we have schools that we are working with. In terms of empowerment, other than technology, we have workshops that youth learn as well, not just only, the education for out-of-school children. We cater for out-of-school children as well. And our focus at the moment is equality for all young people, irrespective of their personal or social circumstances. That's the way we carry out our project. Irrespective of what individual is going through, we are here in Africa already. We have some things that are not the way they are supposed to be. But the overall thing is being able to become an individual that contributes to the society. Because if we are not contributing what we are supposed to do, that's where we are today. That's, especially for those of us in Nigeria, that's one of the challenges that people are not able to contribute their own quota towards the development of the country. So the next slide. So these are some of the projects that we've carried out in the course of our inception. We have daily feeding, the infrastructural aspects, the education, the workshop, which cater to our empowerment projects. So to crown everything, Plunge Smile, I want you to understand that a non-for-profit organization like Plunge Smile caters and cares about everyone that is here today. We look out for you being successful in your various fields, in the course of your work, and not only in the course of your work, for people that are business owners, in order for you to be successful. We all need all of these successes to make us a happy people and to make our country great and to promote the whole of Africa in itself. So I don't know if you have any question.
Okay, so any question whatsoever about what Plunge Smile does? Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Going by what you've just explained to us, we come to understand it's a non-profit-making organization.
Yes.
And going by what you've actually told us, various projects you've carried out actually need finances.
Yes.
So how do you actually finance most of all these projects, since what you are doing basically are more or less being drive or the passion of developing society without actually bringing or generating income through that?
Money.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. So Reliance Infosystem Groups is one of our major financiers. All of this project that we carry out across, I told you it's not only in Lagos. We have something that we do in Kwara State. We have Open Arms. It's just that I don't want to take the shine away from what is going to be taught here today, because it's more about technology, it's about self-development. So I don't want us to focus more. That's why I made the slide very short. We have quite a number of extensive programs that we do, and everything is powered by Reliance Infosystems Group. And we have other individuals as well that we work with. Because when you consider donation, sometimes it's not only the monetary part of it. We have people that volunteers their skills and their time to what we do. So, and I think it's even an opportunity for us as well to follow us across our social media platforms, on LinkedIn, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, so that you can see more of what we do. And volunteer at some point if you have the free time to do so.
Thank you very much, Ma. Any other question? Okay, thank you very much. Please, let's give her a round of applause as she walks off the stage. Okay, before I introduce our next speaker, I'll also have the privilege to say that I'm not going to be doing this alone. All right, so I have another amiable MC today. MC Toms is going to be joining me to host this event. And of course, he's going to be introducing himself as we go ahead. So moving straight on, we also have, today we have two sponsors, ModivaTech and Plunge Smile. So we've heard from Plunge Smile, so we're also going to allow ModivaTech to speak to us. And we have a representative from ModivaTech in person of Mr. Edet Achibong. Please, let's give him a round of applause as, of course, he introduces what ModivaTech does. Thank you.
All right. Thank you to our MC. Let me use this opportunity to thank everyone who has taken out time out of their busy schedules to join us for this program. If you're joining us online, you're welcome to the ModivaTech event. If you are here physically, you're also welcome to the ModivaTech event. Part of what we intend to achieve from this program is we want to inspire a generation to achieve more. Ever since time began, 4 things have evolved. Personally, this is a personal belief. 4 things have changed the dynamics of how men has evolved. One is fire. With fire, we've been able to clear large, vast lands, build competencies with respect to processing food. Another implement is concrete that's given us a facility to build infrastructures to overcome our environment. And another interesting piece within the puzzle is the steam engine. It has helped man overcome obstacles on the earth and also to move beyond the earth. Nations like India are currently prospecting for water in the southern part of the moon as we speak. United Arab Emirates is currently planning a tourist site in Mars, such that some of us here who are thinking about traveling to places like UK, there are people that are going to be planning in a few years to jackpot to, out of the earth. So nations are building competencies and capacities, and it's a little pity that in this part of the world, our government is still a little behind. It now bores on organizations like us to do our bit by inspiring and encouraging a new generation that a lot is possible. You can be innovative, you can build competencies by upskilling and do much more, not just for yourself, but for the environment that we live in, because it is critical. And at this point in history, the time for Africa to be in the forefront of how things are run is now. So pretty much, we are Modiva. My name is Achibong Edet. I'm one of the coordinators of the program locally. I work out of one of our subsidiaries called Career Demi. What Modiva does is an initiative from Reliance Infosystems. Please, whoever is controlling that slide, you are way ahead, So at Modiva, it's an initiative from Reliance Infosystems. Part of what we
have been doing over the course of the last 2 years is to upskill young people. We give you access to technological training resources. We give you access to things like vouchers, to take exams. We expose you to various industries where you're able to gain, some of these skills that you require to be relevant. So our goal is to help you upskill, grow competencies, and be relevant in the day-to-day operations of technology as we speak. So you can move on to the next slide at this point in time. Some of our sponsors: Reliance Infosystems, Cloudware, Careerdemi, Cloudbase, and Digitank. These people invest their finances and their resources to support what we do in ModivaTech. Thank you. You can move on to the next slide. So I work with a team. I don't do this on my own. It's a very large team, but a few of us are here to take credit for the work of the larger team. The first person is Patrick Rupp. He's the operations manager for the project. He works out of our office in Kenya. And then myself, I'm here. You can see me. I work in Nigeria. I manage the training products of the organization. I also have one key member of the team who works out of our office in Ghana, Boma Koko. She's an MCT, and she's an integral part of the team that makes us tick. And then behind these three is a larger team of facilitators and field experts who are knowledge experts in what they do. And from time to time, as you're signing on to this program, you'll be getting to meet with a lot more people on the team. Please, next slide. So what is in this program for you? What do you stand to benefit by signing up for this program? First off, if you sign up for the ModivaTech program, you're going to be experiencing technology from one of the top tier echelon technology providers in the industry. You'll be having recognition from the vendor that we're going to be training you in. Another benefit you're going to be getting is the fact that you'll be earning credibility in this new era. It's the era of the cloud. It's an interesting time to be alive, and you will be gaining skills and things that you need to be credible within this era. What that will translate to is that if you're currently employed, your employer will be much more desirable of holding on to you. It also affords you the opportunity of being exposed to other employers who are likely to try to poach you from your current employers, and that's a good thing. It's a path to achieving accelerated career growth. If you are here, you're thinking about changing your career path, beginning a new journey, this is an opportunity that you will have to embrace with both of your hands. And finally, in the end, we intend to give you access to vouchers that you can use to gain certifications on the technologies that we're going to be exposing you to. So there's a lot, and we're going to be encouraging you. If you have not made up your mind to sign up to, please do so. So just before I leave, so we've been running for 2 years, and we've had about 1,500 people sign up across Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, and Botswana that are currently taking part in this program. And we're looking at expanding that pool up till about 10,000. We have about 270 organizations that have signed up for this program, and 218 people have written and passed certifications exams as we speak. Okay, so I'll be encouraging all of us, please, if you are with your phone, follow us on
Thank you very much. Okay, so you've, all right. Oh, do we have any question?
I think I'll take the questions.
Okay, at the next.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Thank you very much once again. So we've heard from our sponsors. All right. So now it's time to get. So I'm not doing this alone. I'm doing this with someone else. So I'm going to be introducing MC Toms. He's somewhere here. So he's going to come on stage, of course, introduce himself to you officially, and then we'll have our next speaker. So MC Toms, if you are here, please take the stage. Thank you.
All right. T-O-T. Yes. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. As he said, the name is MC Tom, comedian. And by the grace of God, it's a great honor to be here. But please, before I move on, I want to tender my unreserved apology for coming a little bit late. You know, this is Lagos. 5 minutes could become 5 hours. You understand what it means? And I believe my apology is accepted. Yes, on this note, ladies and gentlemen, you've already heard from the last speaker, and you've seen conviction and solution to some of the things you've been ruminating on. And by the grace of God, it's going to be an amazing time. If you know you are here to learn and to upgrade yourself, can you please celebrate yourself? Celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. Because opportunity like this is rare. And not everybody is always ready to embrace it. But by the grace of God, I can tell you holistically, affirmatively, that you are fortunate to be here. And by the grace of God, any moment from now, we'll be moving to the next line of action. But before then, we are too serious, you know. Can we forget the English in our packaging, you know. Now, look at the person beside you, say neighbor. No, don't use English to call neighbor, say neighbor. Now, let's change it, let's come to our, say neighbor. Say neighbor me gong gong gong. Say neighbor me gong gong gong. Say when next you are seeing me, I will be 10 times better than now. All what you have said, you are not even looking at your neighbor. Am I your neighbor? That's your neighbor there now. You know, there's a way you talk to your neighbor and the neighbor frowns. If that neighbor is frowning, I beg you, relocate. You get why? Because there is not, you know, especially the country we find ourselves, everything is Alpha. You understand now? The thing they touch you too, Abi, they touch me too, forget you too, now packaging. You know, all in this life, you know, we just have to move on. And at the end of the day, our children, when they're asking you, Daddy, when you were young, what did you do? You should be able to tell them that I did this, and I did this, and I did this. That's why you are here where you are. If they've done what we are doing, we should be far better than now. Don't worry, Nigeria will favor us, eh? Say amen now. I want to enter into the spiritual realm. Say Nigeria will favor me. Now, I will quickly use 5 minutes. I will come to you with this mic. Please, can I have extra mic, please? One more mic. Yes, I'm about to engage you. Oh, God bless you, boss. I'm about to engage you. Then, oh boy, when God bless you, now one mic you need, then go give you 5 mics. Yes, anybody I come to, you will pick a letter. Then I will ask you 10 questions fast. If you can answer at least 6 to 7, you are going home with a token for your recharge card, 10,000 here and now. My brother say, hey, my brother, na joke. Na joke. I can see your counting bros cross leg where we say, yeah, or I go, yeah. But not to withstand, something amazing will be given to you immediately. Now, who is going first? Who is going first? Don't worry, there are simple questions now. Yeah. Take, bros. You are wearing suit, I'm wearing suit. We shall see who will be suitless at the end of the day. Now. Then stand up. No, if you want to. Now, listen, because after him I'm going round. These are the questions I'll be asking based on any letter you pick. I will ask you in name of a person. Any letter you pick, you give me the name that starts with that letter. You get it now. For example, if you pick BC, if I say name of a person, you give me Bumi. When I say name of a place, you give me Bariga. You get it now? When I say name of animal, give me any animal that starts with a B. A name of food, any food that starts with a B. An object. A place in Lagos that starts with a B. A movie actor, the name of any actor that starts with a B. Musician that starts with a B, Bona Boy. Bros, B is cancelled. B is cancelled because I don't help you. Okay. Now, when I say fashion brand, a name with a B. A color with a B. So, are you good? Are we good to go? Please go ahead.
So, does that mean all the questions you'll be asking are based on B?
Anyone you pick, you are to pick. I only use that as an example.
Okay.
But B is out. Okay. No, now Lagos with it. Now, seriously, now, pick any letter you want. Let's hear you. You have a mic. My brother, calm down. This life no hard. You say Z.
Letter A.
Letter. Smart guy. My brother in the Lord. Give me 5. You don't cram them. I will be fast with it. You have 5. You are at least. If you answer it, I'm jumping. Now, a name of a place. You're wasting time. You're wasting time. We start all over again.
Anthony Village.
My brother, are you a stammerer? Anthony. Okay. A name of a. Okay, let's start again. A name of a person. Anthony.
Adebisi.
Adebisi, good. A place.
Anthony Village.
Animal. Food. An object. Place in Lagos. Movie actor. Musician. Fashion brand. Color. Thank you. Go on. Please celebrate that man. Celebrate him now. Celebrate him now. Sir, over to you, sir. Pick any letter.
Letter D.
My brother, are you using left?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't want to use this left people. They're too no book. I don't want. All right now. No, that's just in the lighter note. You said letter what?
Letter D.
Letter D. A name of a person.
Dakpo.
Animal. Food. And objects. Place in Lagos. Movie actor. Musician. Fashion brand. Color. My brother, thank you. God bless you. It has to be fast. You can't be waiting. Who is going? I saw. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Yes.
So is it only in Lagos or anywhere in the world?
My brother, now you be the actor. I mean, now you the anchor. Okay, if you want to pick anywhere outside Lagos, you go. You are tentatively go ahead.
Letter B.
Letter B is out. Mugbe Bodan Atlantic Cab. He has already planned for B. My brother B is out.
Okay, A.
Let A. Should we go for A? Is out.
So what are that letter?
Okay, my brother, pick. You want A? Go for A. Are you set now? Are you set?
Yes.
Are you good to go? Say good to go.
Very good.
I love that. A name of a person.
Ali.
A name of a place.
Ajah.
Animal. Food. Objects. Place in Lagos. Movie actor. Musician. Fashion brand. Color. My brother, God bless you. Anybody that can get me? Okay, I've reduced it from 7 to 6. I've been the fear before. I say now lie. So now suit. Now lie. My money day with me. My brother in the Lord, how you doing?
Great.
My brother, I can see that you are ready for these. Are you good to go? Or you call a friend? 50-50 or you call a friend? Are you ready to walk away? You want to walk away? You want to return my mic?
Go on.
Now, which letter?
T.
Letter
T.
Letter T. AC levels. Let's go now. It's a consonant sound.
Okay.
Let's go there now. A name of a person.
Tosi.
A name of a place. Animal.
Togo.
Food.
Togo.
Objects. Place in Lagos. Movie actor. Musician. Fashion brand. And the name of a color. Are you serious? Are you serious? Nobody can give me this thing. Oh, first female. First female. My sister, I'm giving you 5. Out of 10, I'm bringing it down to 5. Are you set now?
Yes, I
Are you good to go?
Yes, I am.
Pick a letter. Yes. Where's my other brother? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, hello.
Where is he? Oh, please. Please celebrate this young man. Despite the fact that I wasn't around, he held the ground fine. God bless you. I celebrate you, sir.
Thank you very much, MC Toms.
You're welcome.
You can tell the difference between professional and semi.
My brother, we are all learning. We are all learning.
And semi-professional. So I can do my own. Give me a name. Hey, I cannot do that. Okay, so now let's go to the next item. All right, so I'm going to be introducing the next speaker. He's going to be talking to us about innovation and upskilling for career acceleration and entrepreneurship. Okay? So I'm going to read out his profile. If you can kindly help me project. So I'm going to be introducing Mr. Danjuma Audu. So Mr. Danjuma Audu is a seasoned professional with a passion for driving business growth through digital innovation. At University of Ilorin. Since then, Mr. Danjuma has continually evolved, gaining valuable experience and expertise in various business management and technology aspects. Danjuma's educational journey includes an MBA in International Business from Greenwich Business School, London. He's also an alumnus of the Lagos Business School, where he completed a senior management program at the Pan-Atlantic University. Additionally, he completed a master's in business administration, and management at the London School of Business and Finance. He has over 15 years of working experience. So Mr. Danjuma has honed his skills in business operations, people management, customer engagement, software architecture, and digital transformation. Okay? So his primary goal is to help businesses leverage technology to gain competitive advantage, create scalable digital experiences, and build capabilities for digital transformation success. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me. Please give a round of applause as I welcome the President of Digital Transformation Reliance Ecosystem, Mr. Danjuma Audu.
Yeah, very nice one. Don't get carried away by all those grammars. We're just trying to make a living and then just try to get something done. So I'll be talking about innovation and upskilling for career acceleration and also entrepreneurship. And so let me start by saying, yeah, he made mention of my academic background in the university. And I think at 300 level, yes, studying industrial chemistry. Of course, at the time, I was very interested about the chemistry because I had done, I live in a place called Alausa, Ikeja then, and I saw some guys so there's a company there called Pfizer. And you see guys that wear white. They normally wear the white suits, and then they get to the office, and then when they are coming to a restaurant, everybody cleared the space for them. They were highly respected. So, and I asked some people that, how can I be like those guys? And they said, well, I have to study chemistry, industrial chemistry, or pharmacy. So I look at the courses. Pharmacy would take 7 years or more, but the chemistry would take 4 years. So that was how I found myself in chemistry. By 300 level, it started becoming abstract to me that at some point, I asked the professor that, okay, now that we have studied everything about electrons, I don't know, anybody did chemistry or science here? Yeah, so maybe you guys will answer that question for me. So now that we've studied electrons, we know when electron got married, everything about electrons. So, sir, can we finally meet them? At least feel it. Because whether it's in organic chemistry, you hear electrons there. Organic chemistry, you hear electrons there. thermodynamics, you hear electrons. In Ghana, we have business in Kenya, we have business in Botswana. And recently, I had to start looking for a way to learn French or to learn Arabic. So maybe you think you've seen it all. The moment you get to a certain level, you realize that you simply have to learn more. So technology has affected our lives. And the best thing for us is to be positioned to take advantage of this thing. Don't be an onlooker. Technology is a very, very fast-moving train. The only option you have, now it's not something we'll negotiate. The only option you have is to join this fast-moving train. Find your way in there and move with the train. When you get inside the train, look for a comfortable seat. But you must get into that train today. And one of the things that we'll be offering you actually is to tell you things like that will be that guidance and finding how you can actually get into the same train. If you have a value mindset and wherever you work, look for ways how you can get things, how you can add more value and be able to get things done better and faster. Let me give you an example. Before now, when filling a form, physical form that you have to send, I thought the best way of doing it would be to, you fill it and then, you print it out and then you fill it. Anyone ever tried that before? You fill a form, if you have to submit a form, it's a physical form, it's sent to you soft copy, right? And then you print it out, you fill it with your pen, right? And then you sign, and then what do? You scan. That's old school, man. That's old school. So you could actually do even ordinary Edge. If a form is sent to you now, even with Microsoft Edge, you can actually fill them there, and then put your signature there. And then there won't be need for you to say you must fill all of this in capital letters. Because why they said that capital letter is because you have to fill in your writing. They don't want you to write. And back in those days, we actually have technologies that does OCR, very expensive. But today, a lot of that has changed. And that's totally about technology. If you, even simple Adobe now can actually allow you to do all of that and move processes, move forms from one position to the other, from one place to another place, maybe from one manager to another manager. You could sign an agreement across continents. You don't have to send a dispatch, maybe through DHL or UPX before someone signs and all of that. No. You can actually create an agreement in the UX and you have someone sign it in Hong Kong, real time, and then you get the result. And you have someone in South Africa sign that same thing for you, right there and there. Have someone else also sign in London. You complete everything right from your room. How many of you have experienced this? Yeah, you should be thinking of this. Right now, it's whatever you can think of. Once you can think about it, then it's way, way, way achievable. And now, we're looking at innovation. In one of my courses, I realized that, do you know that you can actually have a company, you can actually do something here, and your company immediately becomes a multinational. A multinational doesn't mean you have to be like those big Chevron or whatever. It means that you have presence in multiple countries. And those companies, so we've done a lot of studies. Those companies that you see here, maybe they were from America or from UK or from Asia. What they did was that they were able to innovate. They were able to do something. And that thing actually created a demand. They were able to do something that add values. And then there was a demand of that product from another country. When Microsoft first created their software, a company requested for it in Brazil, and they became a multinational instantly. In the field of business management, international studies, we call such companies born global. That means you create a company immediately, it becomes an international. And now, you might want to define what is an innovation. Innovation is a new way of doing things. It could be a process, or it could be entirely a new product. For instance, we have Airbnb, and those guys don't even own any hotel. There's one, Uber. You all know about Uber. Those who are running the Uber itself, they don't even actually own any car. They just put drivers together, and they connect drivers to the passengers. And then, if for instance, you really don't know even what to do, the most important thing is to look around you and see what you can do. For instance, your place of work, how can you make things better? How can you advise the management, your boss, on certain things that can be done? Or how can you, your own self, try to make what you do better? Let me give you an example. I ran into a mechanic, and he fixed my car, and he said, boss, what can I do how can I make it? I'm tired. And I said, well, there's a lot of money in this thing you are doing. You are not just doing it well. And he said, please advise me. And I gave him 2 advice. You know what? When customer comes to you and they say they want to fix, has any of you been to a car shop before? You taking a car to a shop? Anyone here? Yeah, so you're talking to a mechanic, and then maybe it's something, or you have an issue with the rewire or the wiring system. So they will say you go and meet a rewire. Or you have an issue with the body. They will say you meet a panel beater. And I said, the guy, I know why. If a customer comes to you, take that job. Go talk to the rewire and get the price, the best price. Go talk to the panel beater and get the best price. And then put up an invoice, document everything, and give it to the guy. And promise him that so day he will get his car delivered, done once he pays. He started that, and then in no time, he was able to gather a whole lot of customers. And at the end, he came back to say, customers complain of delay. I said, no problem. Have a deal with a car rental so that when when their cars are with you, you sign a deal with the renter and then give them another car that they ride for that period. And he jumped at it. And I said, okay, in part, don't inflate the price. Get the best price so that when they go to the market themselves, they can get it. Because if you buy regularly from a supplier, whether it's in Ladipo or it's in where's the other part where they buy parts now? Or Onyigbo. Make sure you have dedicated guys and do that. After 5 years, he invited me to an event. He was commissioning a 3-story building. He said he's now a house owner. And today he owns his own workshop where he now have staffs, where he employs all sorts, rewire, bricklayers, panel beater, even vulcanizers. He has all of them now. That is Nigeria here. So let's go to the international space. And then you see those who have really done things. Now, I'm sure you know all these guys. Yes, the first person there is Jeff Bezos, and that's second one is Mark Zuckerberg, and then the other person is Elon Musk. So we'll simply just talk about a few of them. Yeah, for Elon Musk, he started out. Now there's a book you all should read. It's called 0 to 1. When I read that book, in fact, that actually changed my perception. 0 to 1. So it's a book I would recommend. And if it is 0 to 1, Z-E-R-O, then T-O, then just 1, O-N-E, 1. So check for that book and then make sure you have a copy of that book. So he started out with PayPal, and afterward he sold it and then moved into other things. And today it's a big player in the electric vehicles, and then it's also doing very well in the space industry. Of course, I think Virgin is also there now, but he is saying that the idea of space travel, that expensive nature of it should come down. And today, you all know, he now has what we call the Twitter, right? And then called X. That's someone who is really doing very well. And if you look at it, he has a skill. He didn't just wake up and started something. There's a skill about it. There are certain things that you need to learn. And all of these are powered digitally. If you look at Facebook too, it's digital. Then we'll talk about the Bezos digital as well. So, and let me tell you something briefly about Jeff Bezos. In 1994, he founded Amazon. And then he started as an online retail, where you just sell the bookshop. And in doing, back. I think a slide is mixing here. I have this slide there, but it's not showing there. Check, yeah. So it started out as an online shop where you just order books. And immediately that put it into competition, of course, with Barnes and Nobles. And afterwards, it started, that now grew into where you order books, order any kind of things. Immediately he did that. He started doing things with the likes of Walmart, started competing with them. And then in today's market, you find him, if you were in Nigeria, he'll be competing with DXTV, because there's something called the Amazon Prime also. And that Amazon Prime, in the UK, it actually allows you to have a same-day delivery, and then you watch movies, just like you do on DXTV. And that puts it direct competition with Netflix. Now, all of these, they are being powered by technology. They are all being powered by technology. And if you look at that, the question is, what skill set does he have that makes it compete with Microsoft? If you look at AWS, it's compete with Microsoft Azure. It's competing with Google because it's also into advert and marketing. It's competing with phone makers, whether phone makers like Apple and all those that makes Android, because he has a product called the Kindle. Now, and then when you look at the online itself, it's competing with other online guys. In fact, right now, it's even competing with the likes of DHL and UPX, because he has a high-tech delivery systems that's all over the world. And also, in fact, in the whole of the UK or in the whole of the UX, out of every 20 person you see, at least one person is working in Amazon. The question is, what skill set does Amazon has that makes it so powerful to the extent that it's able to actually provide this service and cover varied industries? One of them is that he has a skill set that allows it to profile customer buying pattern. So if you go to Amazon and you browse a particular book, by the time you get there, Amazon will tell you that those who bought this book, they also bought this particular kind of books. And then that actually will, in short, that is actually increasing the probability of you buying that book. So that increases the probability of you buying that book. And that's also an advert. The other parts, another skills again, is that they were able to actually manage infrastructure. The entire infrastructure that runs all of that wasn't built by any other company. It was built by they themselves. And they now sell that out also as a technology product. And that put them in competition with the likes of Microsoft and Google and all those that are playing in the cloud. In fact, they're actually going to cloud early enough than most other because of that business. Now, skill is very important. You cannot do without you not having skill. In fact, you probably can't really do much if you don't have a particular skills. So let's look at something local here. Let's see how an individual who works in a place, and let's see what we expect or what you should do. So we're looking at the case study Jane. Jane can be me. Jane can be you. Jane can be anybody who simply just want to upskill, who wants to transform themselves. You know, how many of you know that the best way to transform the world is to have yourself transform first? That is a very good starting point. And then so we look at the case of Jane, a marketing professional, and at some point, she didn't really know what to do, you know. Mixed mind, was feeling, is my career end of the road? Am I going to be sacked? Am I still relevant? Will I still keep my job? Will I still be this company? How will I feed myself, my family? How will I take care of myself? I'll soon be jobless, that sort of thing. At some point in time, I'm sure some of us probably have been at this position before. So let's look at what she did. So she decided to, you know what, let me just get more skill. And then she decided to upskill. So let me give you an example. So if you're in the office, for instance, and then you're kind of a typist. How many of you have seen a typewriter before? So a typewriter, and then suddenly they're bringing in computers. Look, the idea is not to fight that whole thing. The idea is to find how you can become regular also. In businesses today, you see management bringing someone from outside, and then you kind of frown at it, that why do they do this? You need to find out what skill is that person bringing in. It could even be a presentation skill that the person is bringing on board. It could be that the person is good with numbers. It could be that the person could analyze patterns. It could do so many things. But mind you, now there's fear that AI takes jobs. It's not the AI that takes jobs. It's those who use the AI that who takes the job. So if you look at Jane's case, he decided to take an online courses in digital marketing. Remember, she's already a marketing professional already. But because digital is the new thing that is happening, so she has to embrace the technology, embrace the new wave, embrace the current advancement, and then take advantage of it. And then she learned a whole lot of that. Search engine optimization. For instance, back in the days, how many of you remember when Yahoo was busy packing scientists in one corner and then they were trying to create some algorithm about search? Anyone remember that? Back then, Yahoo, and then they were highly priced then. Anyone? And while they thought they had seen it all, Google search just came out, bam. And that was the end of Yahoo. That was just the end. It's innovation. So if you look at that case again, and then she learned, so from Google, we started, this thing now came out, search engine optimization, because you have to do your website such a way that it could be seen by other systems as well. And then that also helped in marketing, of course, even social media advertising as well. And yes, data analytics. Now, if you look at all of this combined, it's nowhere compared to what she was doing there. She actually transformed herself completely. It's a 360 transformation. And today, obviously, becomes highly competitive. If you are not taking anything from here today, one thing that you must take from here is that you must be competitive at all time in terms of value. Don't say, I have PhD, I have masters. No. The employer that you are going to meet, what are you bringing on board? What are you offering? What skill set do you have? That should be what should really matter to you. And not because you are a professor or you've done 2 masters, you've done 3 masters. Yeah, it's good to have masters actually to read. But what I've seen in Nigeria is that you see someone graduate, so they couldn't get a job. The next thing, they go for masters. But you need to look around and look at the skills that are really, really relevant to your market. And those are kind of things that we're going to be talking about today. So at the end of the day, Jane excelled in her current role and assumed more responsibilities in digital marketing. You know? So she had left the traditional, she had left there completely. Today is digital. And then she's now in digital. She moved herself completely from there to there. Now, she wasn't born a digital person. She wasn't born in a digital age. She was probably older person, but she learned that skills. And that's what we are talking about. Learn a skill, upskill yourself, get better. But there's something very striking. And that is what we're looking at today. I was talking to, 2 weeks ago, I ran into an Oba from Ekiti, one of the high chief Oba. He had come to Abuja to visit the secretary to the federal government, and then we got talking on how to help the youth. And one thing we discussed that, why is it that our guys are doing japa in Nigeria here? A lot of our youth are leaving, but we have the Chinese and the Philippines trooping in record numbers. And I asked, what's happening? And he said, let me open your eyes to one area. In the oil and gas, these guys make fortune. Those Chinese and Japan, they make a lot of fortune. And I asked him, what happened to our guys? Why can't they be the one doing it? And he said, well, they don't have the skills. And I said, okay, how would they learn the skills? He said, there is no guidance, no direction, and they don't know what to do about it. But the youth are ready, but we do not have the structure in place. And I've seen that same happens in IT as well. There are those who go for online courses, who do certain courses, skills, and they still don't have a job. Oftentimes, some of you have to travel abroad before those jobs can become relevant. But here we're talking about Microsoft Cloud. There are about 194 countries in the world, and Microsoft is in 190 countries. What it means is that if you learn any of these skills, any of these, you will have your job right here immediately and abroad as well, and then you can have remote jobs as well. Now we have all these places, and then what we sell is this. It's skills that we have that we sell. Right now, we are like Microsoft errand guys. They send us here, go to this country, set up, help us implement the solution. We have a lot of customers that need help, and then we also need more hands who are actually skillful in all of this. So now, and that's where we talk about the direction and the focus. Earlier in my time, when I just graduated from the university, I had some people who came to the country who says, do this exam, do this exam, do this exam, do this exams. But you do those exams, nothing, because you really can't connect to the person near you. You don't find customers that will use that technology immediately. But if you do this, this Microsoft Cloud and all of this, check up your skills in modern work, security, infrastructure. Just go around and see all these banners and all these sections. Ask questions about how you can get your hands dirty, and then look at the product that we have actually built also to help you do well, prosper well, live in your organization using this same skill set. It's a skill that you have it today, it pays the bill. So in my own case, at the 300 level, when the lecturer couldn't tell me what electrons are, do you guys have the answers now? Maybe we'll discuss that later. When he couldn't tell me what electrons are, I decided to parley with those in computer science. And then my fellowship at that time had a need. How many of you know this higher education, that 420? So we write, back in the days, this is a very long time ago. So we write names on those higher education, names and all of that. Names of those in fellowship, and then we have their levels, the year, address, home address. And the pastor will come up one day and say, you know what, can I have list of those who were in 100 level last year and they're now in 200 level? You know what, we will spend night to compile those names because we have to scroll through those books and then bring out those names. And then when you are done, after like 3 days, 3 nights, and the pastor now say, you know what, these people that are given, how many of them are staying in first stack? You know what that means again? We have to go back and do another search. And I had computers. The computer was just actually new then, and we were using it to play games. One of the pastors came and said, what are you doing? We should find something to do with this computer. And then I walked up to the computer guys that I need a database that could solve a problem for me. And they said, no, you have to do package. You have to do this one. It's hard. It's tough. It's not easy. When we graduate, we'll go for other course. You know what I did? I just opened Microsoft Office. And I learned Microsoft Access there and there in school. I learned that there and there. At this time, I told my guys that I'm not going to join you guys in doing that writing again. No. I need time. At this point, I was excommunicated from the department. And one of those, by the time I was done, I was able to connect to a printer, configure my printer, do a proper letterhead, design it beautifully. One of those, of course, we were brothers, so we're still in the hostel. So we still eat the same beans, and then still share the same bed. So one of those days, so they were struggling with compiling another list. And I asked, what list? Okay, can I help you? They just mentioned something. I said, okay, no problem. In less than 5 seconds, it came out from the printer, and they were like, wow. I really don't know how to explain the excitement, the way they felt. It was something they thought was never possible. Now, but my degree, of course, in chemistry, By the time I graduated, I got an offer to serve with 7-Up and stay in the lab. I turned down the offer because of the skills that I gathered already. I knew that my place would be in the IT. And that was when I started my journey in technology. So you must be mindful of what you want to do, and that is about the issue of how do you deliver value. But before you can deliver value, you need skill. You need to upskill. You need to have matchless skills, skills that can differentiate you, skills that are sellable. Guidance has been lacking, but we are here to provide those guidance for you, and that's what Modiva is all about. Yeah, and then so, change this slide again. Not this one. There's another one there. I think, is that the end? No, continue. Go forward. Forward. Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about AI and automation. Those are the in thing now. In my organization right now, even our MD, managing director, almost more than, I would say, about 30 years experience in this, is even writing exams, is learning new things every day. In my office, in my department, we are all writing AI exams because that's the in thing now. AI controls the world, and then we also need to be part of that as well. We already have customers who are asking, who are bringing in issues, challenges, and we realize that it's only AI that can actually solve that. In the most efficient way is the AI that will solve it. You know, back in the days where you have a document where you have to scan and then maybe move that whole thing to a system and then start programming on it in form of OCR. But today, AI just do that, just scan the document and then move all the data into a database file. Then from there, you can carry on other things. Now, so gone are those days whereby you need to approve something and then you have to start taking paper from one desk to another desk. No. System makes that fully automated, and it's, in fact, highly secured now, and then you can go back in time. How about, now let me give you a scenario. There's a fire incident maybe in an office. You know, usually you write names, visitors log, right? Everyone write names, the visitors log, and thereabout. And then what if you want to go through that list? Oftentimes, you might probably want to take that paper and create to know. Automation allows you to actually, those kind of data, actually get those data and then build something on it. And that whole process can actually be digitized. And that's what we're talking about, digital age. Your own right now is to think about the best way something can be done. And the opportunity that we have now is that digitization. AI and automation are just the sure way. And then you can actually find yourself in that space. Get your hands dirty. The opportunities are there. The internet is just full of unlimited resources that you can actually get. You talk of remote work, I'm not sure we probably won't be doing well as much as we're doing if we didn't embrace remote work. And if you're a manager here and you think remote work is disadvantageous, no. You need to look at the best part of it on how you can deliver experience to those that work with you. As of today, there's a lot of guys getting remote jobs. I know some Nigerians who are here getting jobs all over the world. It's because of remote. But all in all, you need to think about the skill set that you have that will give you this advantage. And so, in conclusion, we've been talking about the digital age, and this is the age where we are now. And then we've been talking about how you can get skill. There's a lot of resources available. There's guidance. Just take a walk around and then ask questions and to see kind of things that we are also doing in this digital era. You really can't innovate if you don't really have certain skills. And as an entrepreneur, you really can't make a difference if you don't innovate. So the aim of this is that you must upskill yourself. You must develop certain skills. And learning is all we're talking about. In my organization, we are all learning. It's a learning organization. And then we also want you to embrace this idea of learning. You cannot stop learning. So, and then we've talked about other humans who have done so well. I gave you a story about a mechanic. Look out here. And then we discussed about Elon Musk. We talked about Jeff Bezos. And these are global players now. It can be anybody. They were just able to find good use of this. And then, so my final message, we must have a value-driven mindset. And that is a must. Thank you. Are there questions? Are there questions? Any questions? Someone here.
Okay. My name is Ifan Yokolin, and thank you very much for the presentation, sir. You did mention that about the Microsoft Cloud and the different areas showed on the slide. Now, for someone here that has developed interest as a result of this presentation and wants to focus on that Microsoft Cloud, is there going to be another presentation to give us like a guide on the, if you want to, I don't think going into all of them at once is broad. So if I choose security, for instance, a guide, okay, these are what you're supposed to study, these are what you're supposed to look out for, and then go through all these things. And by the time you are done with this, then you know that you are good to go in that area. So can we get something like that in this session? Thank you.
Okay, yeah, you've asked a very nice question. So there's a program, it's called Modiva. So you are going to sign up to Modiva, and in that you'll be guided properly. It's like a school that will guide you, and you can do that at your own pace. At the end of the day, you'll be given a voucher to validate your skills. So in that, the Modiva program, and we are doing in partnership with Microsoft, so where you have it's actually stepwise, stage by stage. When you get to a certain stage, we'll give you some voucher where you write the exam, and then the exam is recognized globally. That means if you tender that exam in the US, or in Russia, they will respect you. It's a global standard. So like I said, Microsoft is in 190 countries. The technology is everywhere. Alone, I think, was it some years back, Pentagon now runs on Azure. A lot of that Pentagon, that's the American War House. And then the whole of the European Union, a lot of them are running on Microsoft 365. That, I can confirm that to you. Most of all the schools in the Europe and all of that, they are Microsoft 365. Any other question, please? Yes.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
My name is Chijoke. I'd like to depart this guy. You mentioned something about Microsoft Cloud. Amongst all the options you mentioned, with your experience over time, is it possible you narrow down about 3 of them, which is most important amongst them? Because I'm trying to see how we can go through all of them, if it's possible, or going after the ones that is best.
Can you take us back there? Yeah, so look, they are all important because we know our markets, we know the audience here, and that's why you have that there. Now, like I said, the Modiva is just your best bet. And all of these have curriculum there, and then, like I said, it's a partnership with Microsoft. They are Microsoft curriculum itself. and all of the Microsoft resources, they are not things that we created. And then we'll help you, we'll give you a voucher. If you have to get the voucher yourself, you pay heavily. And then you won't be guided. It's just like what I said, without direction. So some can't really make progress. If you look at that, we're looking at the whole cloud itself. There are areas there's some infrastructure. That's to make sure that an office runs smoothly in the cloud. You look at security. That's also to ensure, of course, to prevent those bad boys, hackers, and make sure there's integrity on the data of the organization. And then we look at the area of modern work to make sure the user gets a very good experience in the things that they work with, things like emails, their communication, collaboration. All of these yes, they are very important and they are very encompassing. And it's readily needed in our market here, in the global market. It's the same thing that we're selling that has pushed us to all these countries, in Canada, US. In fact, we have some apps now that we're getting customers all the way from Australia. We're getting customers all the way from Brazil. We're getting a lot of customers from the United States. We get some from, I can't remember that country now. Somewhere in the Philippines or in Indonesia, yes. It's global. These skills are global skills. They are not Shire Kambia something that I'm coming, no. They are global skills. Any other question, please? Yes.
Okay, let's take you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
My name is Rotimi. Basically, it's not question. It's just, I'll call it probably an advice from you. For me, I've always wanted to be in the tech space. But at some point, when I take a step to like, okay, let me go and probably learn this thing online, you get to a point, I get fed up by the loss of informations on tech. And we all know what is happening in society now. So at some point, I took a step with a particular internship online where I took UI, UX, and front-end development course. I took that course for about 3 months, and I got a certificate. But to be sincere, I can tell you that after the course, I wasn't doing anything with it, up to now. And I learned the course online. So what I'm trying to say is, while coming to this place, I was coming with an intention of, okay, I'm going to probably learn what I need to learn and also start my journey in the tech space. What advice do you have for someone like us that have idea of going to tech space, but because of those information that we are seeing and we're not familiar with, how can you advise us to stay put and actually achieve that target in the tech space? Because there are a lot of things that you see sometimes you're not familiar with them, and you just go fed up and be like, I'm not interested again. So how can you, what advice do you have for someone like us on how to move in that direction?
Yeah, okay, yes. The good thing is that you have interest. You know, I said earlier that direction is very key. There are those who go take some courses online and then they really can't make use of it. It could be that they weren't doing things that focus on the market, they were not in the right environment, they didn't have the right advice, and they didn't really have the right tutelage. And that is, we've seen this, it's not just you, it's common, it's all over, we've seen it, and that's why we have this program. This program is actually to address some of these things that you've said, especially this one. And then the Modiva addresses this. We have another program called the Career Demi. It's also like Modiva as well, where you have, you meet real-life instructors, those who are really practicing it. That they will tell you certain things that you shouldn't do that are not actually available online. For instance, online now, there's probably things they can't tell you about how to get a job in Nigeria because of cultural differences, and some of these things you can't really get them online. And that's why we are telling you that if you come to the way of Microsoft, for instance, and those things that will show you, if you sign up to all of this program, you will get that clear direction. And the testimony we've had so far is that those who didn't even have inclination of IT before, who have not even done any exam before, we've seen them joining these programs, and we've seen their life being transformed straight away. Give it a try, you see, the story will change.
Thank you very much. I think we can only take one more question. Okay, all right. So I think I've been signaled that we cannot take questions for now.
So you can see me later if you have more questions, so that we can go on with the program.
All right. So Mr. Danjuma is going to be at the back. So please, a round of applause for him as he leaves. All right. So that's just a tip of the iceberg. There is a lot more coming for us. All right. So I just want to confirm from my team. Are we ready? Okay. So MC Toms, over to you.
Yes, boss. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yes, please celebrate the last speaker again. That was amazing. That was fantastic. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, look at it very well. I don't know if the points I'm about to raise are part of those things erased, so that at the end of the day, I will know if I am attentive or I am on my own. Maybe I'm listening from another realm. Yes, one of the things he said, where's the speaker? Where is he? Is he around? Where is he? Okay, good. Now, one of the things he said is that when an opportunity shows, utilize it immediately. Greatness is a moving train. It doesn't wait for anybody. That was when he said in his church, the computer that was waiting, they gave it to him immediately, went online, then, he started, dishing out things, learning and upgrading himself. And another thing I put down here, from what he said, to deliver value, you need skills that can differentiate you from others, yes or no? Because greatness attracts greatness. Glory attracts another glory. If you are not giving me value, then what is the essence of me giving you value? You cannot drain me now as I'm adding value to you. What should you do? Add value to me in return. That's amazing. Now, the next thing I learned, they said, the world is revolving. It's not static. Don't remain in a position for too long. Upgrade yourself. And I believe it's not about, nobody's, the generation we find ourselves now, nobody will motivate you, because the motivator also needs to be what? Motivated. So you are the one that will decide, you are the one that will tell yourself, no, I am not comfortable with where I am. Because as soon as you start getting comfortable with your present position, that means to what? You have stopped learning. When you're learning, you don't need to tell people automatically. You enlarge, you increase, you expand your tentacle, and it makes it better. And I believe with that, the speaker deserves it once again. A round of applause. Please celebrate it. Yes, thank you very much. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yes, let me quickly drop these for our online, people that are attending this event online. Yes, we got it covered. We got it covered, and information has reached me to pass across to you that all your questions will definitely be attended to. Please drop your messages on Instagram, on our YouTube page. We will definitely attend to it one after the other. In fact, it will be direct. It will be something that will give you an impeccable, explicit explanation. Ladies and gentlemen, the English is something. When you learn English to deliver it, you get to a place you will hook. I planned all this English. Me, I'll be street boy. You know why? That's how they talk. Yes, and any moment from now, we'll be having a break, and at the end of the day, we'll be listen. Please, yes, good, thank you. Now, information is also reaching me. Some of us still want to ask questions, right? You can write your questions, give it to me. It will be passed across to them. And if you want an instant response, you can meet up with the speaker. The speaker is accommodating, is welcoming. is approachable, and at the end of the day, you will be attended to. Now, lastly, before I hand the mic over, the two people that won you were looking down before. Now, when you had people that won, your guy came up. Keep looking down. Yeah, I mean, sorry, that's just a lighter note. The two people that won the game I did, we have enough games. And any moment from now, our speaker, the next speaker is already online. Get set. The two people that won the games, please get set. Get your information, your data across to me. I will get it across to the necessary bodies, and your reward will definitely be handed over to you. Now, the next thing we're doing now, yes. Excuse me, please. I love it, teamwork. In this life, we just have to, move on. Now, there's a question I normally ask myself that I will be asking you now. I believe I have more intellectual people that have deeper understanding than I do. Why is it that whenever you have a wrong number calls you, it's always from Aboki? You have not observed it before. It's always from Alam. And you dare not cut that call. Hello, who is this? Well, lie to lie. Who's that? Is that you? Oh, wrong number. If you call it, if you cut it, he will call back. Well, wrong number. Oh, yeah, give me the right number. Now, me give you the first number. And another question I want to ask is this. Why is it that whenever you travel, when you are coming back, you buy bread? Is it? Standard. So whatever you buy, if bread is not there, now let me now ask this naughty question again. Why is it that in hotels you always find Bible there? For hotel, is that a prayer ground? Are you there for crusade? No, you have not observed it. You see Bible there. New King James Version. Oh, it's amazing, One thing about life is that when they give you what is not expected, what you are not expecting, you manage it as if you are enjoying it, whereas they play. If you don't get it, forget about it. All right, the next thing we'll be doing right now, there will be a game. I don't know if we'll be able to have the scene. Okay. As the person said, yes, the next speaker will be having, Mr. Fatai, please. Can I have? Let me put it. Yes, the next speaker will be having will be on virtual, but before then, I need to do a proper introduction of the person. Good. Very distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen. Professor Ondubuisi Ekekwe invented and patented a robotic system which the United States government acquired, assigning rights. He holds 2 doctorate and 4 master's degree, including a PhD in engineering from Johns Hopkins University, United States of America. Professor Ekekwe holds an undergraduate degree from the Federal University of Technology, Owerri, Nigeria, excelling as the top student at Analog Device Corps. He co-designed an iPhone accelerometer. He is a 3rd fellow, IBM Global Entrepreneur, and the World Economic Forum Young Global Leader. Also receiving the IGI Global Book of the Year Award. Professor Ekekwe, with academic roles at Senagic, Mellon, and Babcock University, plus service on the US NSF Committee, has been contributing to Harvard Business Review since 2009. He is also associated with Tekedia Capital and chairs Fast Micro, Intel South Africa certified programmable microprocessor partner. He was recognized by The Guardian as one of the 60 Nigeria, marking Nigeria Lives Matter on Nigeria's 60th birthdays. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you amazing, distinguished personality all the way from the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please jam your hands together as I introduce to you Professor Ndubuisi Eke Kwe, our next speaker. God bless you. All right, while he's trying to come online, trying to join in, please sit back, relax, get all your materials ready, get them in place because you're about to be taken to another level you've never been to. Please get set and relax yourself while he puts everything in place to get himself connected. God bless you. Thank you. Oti. All right, T. Volume, please. Volume. Can I have volume? All right. Thank you very much. Yes, very distinguished guests. We will be rearranging programs because the speaker that is meant to come online right now is presently in a conference, in a seminar, and he thought that he would have finished to meet up with this. So we are shifting it, rescheduling it, and the time that he will be coming, it will be free, ready for us, will be re-announced. Please, we are sorry about that. Please, we are sorry, deeply sorry, but definitely he just spoke with the team that we should apologize on his behalf. And when it comes online, he will do the needful. Yes, before the next line of action, a game will be coming on now, and my partner in progress will be coming to explain it to you. It will be displayed on the screen. But at the same time, before then, okay, why that one is going on, we should be having tea break in which you go there, so you relieve yourself. You use your hand. Yoruba would say, this is positive now. Use your own hand to serve yourself. But don't let Nigeria factor push you. We are watching you. It will take more than enough. Me, forget our pull suits. I'll say, bros, return up. No, you didn't whine. By the time you pack everything, me no go shop. No, that's just on a lighter note. Just have fun. Please, I beg you, don't look at it. We have more than enough. And we have put everything in place there to make sure that you're satisfied. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy yourself while we have light music. But while that is going on, my partner will come to explain the game to us in detail. Please, can I have you people over here? Celebrate these people now. They've been doing amazing work. Celebrate them.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we're going to be doing two things at the same time. So some ushers are going to come to us so that we can go row by row to have our tea break, all right, while we have this ongoing. But in the meantime, for those of us that are sitting behind, can we please come to the front? We are begging. It's not a... so because the camera team needs to have a better shot. So please, if we can try, right, at least from the 5th row, let's fill up the first 5 rows, please, please. Thank you. So my colleague is going to be taking us through Kahoot's game. And of course, there is an amazing prize to be won. And he's going to tell us what we are going to be winning.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, if you have played this game previously, can you signify your hand? Okay. So I'll just walk us through how to do it. First, you will need to use your smartphone to scan the QR code, or you can join using your mobile browser. It's kahoot.it. Just put this kahoot.it on your browser. So like Fatai mentioned, there will be amazing games. There will be amazing prizes for you. So I will encourage you to actually connect. So once we have about 50 people, we'll start the game. It's 10 questions, and it's timed at 20 seconds. They are cheap questions, or let me say they are relatively easy questions. The whole essence of this game is to relax our mind. Like just 5 minutes, chit-chats, we'll laugh about it, and somebody wins. So let me know when you're ready to start. So I'll just give us time. We need time to actually connect. So once we are all listed here, then we'll start. Let me know if you need any assistance. Just wave your hand and I would guide you. Please, how can I help you? Okay. It's asking for... Sorry, I can't hear you. Okay, no, you can... Any name, any name. Okay, let's keep the entry coming. Remember, there's going to be a winner. And it also avails you an opportunity to learn something new. Okay, so this... Okay. Where's he? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, sorry. Can you? Okay, I think that would be internet from your side. But just like close it and try again. Any challenge? Need any assistance? Just wave your hand. So we have about 7, 8, 15. It's 50 already. Oh, thank you. Great. So I will start the game right about now.
Okay, just before we start, so there is a gift for the first, second, and third. But to claim your prize or your gift, you need to show proof that whatever name you have up here, you are the owner. So maybe you need to present that screen, or you need to take a screenshot if you are fortunate to be one of the first 1, 2, and 3, all right? So because we need to know who is Piper and who is saved, all right? So...
So, ladies and gentlemen, do I go ahead to start? How many seconds do you need? I should introduce the game. Okay, so basically, right, the game works is a pool. You start with the first question is a pool, right? Just get everybody's readiness. Then you now have multiple choice question. I can ask. What simple question can I think of now? I don't want to spill out what is here, but you will have option A, B, and C. You are just to select the correct answer, and you have 20 seconds to do so. So basically, it's the tech questions in Nigeria and globally, right? So I would start. I shouldn't start. How many seconds? So for the sake of time, I'll just go ahead and start. So just relax, take a deep breath. There's no, it's just for fun. This is just like an icebreaker. The next question commences. So you can actually select, and you select anything for this particular question. How eager are you to win? No, you are clicking from your phone. Please, you are clicking from your phone. So the goal is, the question started, you have to select the shape. You have to select the shape to indicate your answer. So just hold on. Just hold on. Okay.
Hello, so this is how the game works, all right? Is fastest finger. You need to get the correct answer. You see a countdown on the screen that counts down from 15 or 10 seconds. So you need to answer the question in that time, because how to win is you have to be the one that gets the most answers at the fastest time. All right? So this first question is not going to count. All right? But from the second one, so once you see the options, you are going to look on your screen, and click the shape that corresponds to the answer. All right? Is it clear now? All right?
So this one is not going to count. That's the whole essence. But remember, as Fatai said, if the correct answer is this square, for instance, you just click on the square shape on your device. So please, let's proceed to the next one. So, okay. Just hold on. The first question, okay, let me try this now. So the goal is, I'll move to the next question, and you should be able to select. Can you exit and join again? That would be too late. That would be too late. So you have 8 seconds, 6, 5, 4. This is the question up. No, you might need to take a comfortable position. So the correct answer for this is the circle. The circle is the correct answer. So you might want to take this acronym later and you Google it. So just 3 people got it. So let's try this. So, okay, this is the scoreboard. Ima, who is Ima? Okay, terabytes. So let's just move on. So this is a true or false question. What's the name of the hall? This hall. So it just indicates. We got an IV and the hall was. Oh, great. A lot of people did this. This was bonus. I just try and put it there as bonus. So the scorecard, this is what it looks like. So Emmanuel, Ellie, and please don't forget, you need evidence to claim your prize. So I'll move on to the next question. Just hold on. If this one does okay. Okay. So I'll be moving on to the next question. I can say it's fun. So the correct answer, yes, is multi-cloud. So this is the scoreboard. Kayono has taken over. So the gap is pretty short, but let's... I'm looking forward to the person that got this one. So this is scoreboard now. This is what the scoreboard looks like. So the trick here is your response time and the correct answer determines your point. So I'm moving on to the next one. So
if you don't get this one,
okay, great. So I'm moving on to the next one. I have to make it a little bit difficult. We are having, okay, so Kayono is still leading. Emmanuel, where are you? I can't find you again. Terabytes still.
they've demoted Koyono.
So we have a new leader on the scoreboard.
Kobe P.
Well, somebody picked A, the first option, triangle. No. The correct answer is national identification number. So next question, the scoreboard. Oh, KUP is still leading. So we have 3 more questions. 2 more after this. 2 more after this. Wow. Remember, you save a snapshot of your nickname. Okay, cool. Next question. Wow,
Brighto.
So we have 2 more questions.
I know the answer. It's somewhere on the screen.
So the last but not the least. Yeah. The answer is distributed denial of service. So let's see the scoreboard.
Hello.
Wow. So are we ready? Are we ready? So if I click next, we might get a new leader on the scoreboard. So everybody, are you ready? This is actually very tricky because I think the most commonly taught one, I wasn't taught that in school. I wasn't taught that in school. Yes, it's Python. It's Python. It's Python. Huh? So now, may I have your attention? Now, the most commonly taught, yes, covenants and the likes, but the most, no, please, okay. So Dami, who is Dami? Can you see? Okay, no.
Who is going to be our winner?
Spotlight. Drum roll. Please, let's put a round of applause for the winners. The winners. Please. So we are all winners, but it was fun. You know what? As time proceeds, we'll do another one later. I'll do another one, so we might have more winners. Yes, please.
Okay, so
This is how it works. You have 2 projects.
So we have 3 winners, D-Money, Falapapa, and Elo. Don't forget, we have prizes for these 3 people. And for you to claim your prize, you are not just going to come and say, you know there's no ID card that says I'm Elo or I'm Falapapa. So you need to save a screenshot of your own interface, right? And you meet any of the organizers, and of course, we are going to give you your prize. Right about now, we are going to observe our tea break. So please, let's keep it orderly. We can decide to go row by row, or, let's just observe, all right? So let's go row by row, maybe starting from the back, or starting from the left, sorry. So we can just go, let's just file, get our refreshment, and then we come back to our seats, all right? So thank you very much. We can just go from here. Let's keep it orderly, all right? Yes, from the front row on the left-hand side here. So we just go get our refreshment and come back to our seats. In the meantime, we can also do light networking. Thank you very much, and thank you.
So I would like to ask, I hope we all enjoyed the game. So any feedback, what type of questions are you looking forward? Your data finished. General questions. What topics? Be more specific. General question. Okay, I will do my best. I'll do my best. I will give you evidence if you want evidence.
Archie.
Please, we beg you, keep your personal items safe and with you at all times, please.
Thank you very much.
Stories that touch.
Thank you very much. Picking up from there, those two winners for the game, for the first game that I did, please locate me and submit your data details to me. The two winners. I can see the first male winner. Where is the other sister? Please locate me now. God bless you. All right. Information is also coming to me right now that we can also use the photo booth here to take pictures and do all the paparazzis. The teams, all the teams that are in charge are already waiting. Please, we want these to be utilized judiciously. We can use the photo booth here. We are waiting. Don't let it be wasted. Please take picture, take video, and also upload it on your YouTube pages, your Instagram pages, and please tag us. We will be linked up with you. Thank you. Debo Tioluwani, I see you. Thanks for the amazing job you are doing. Amazing. Fatai, you are a dependable partner. God bless you. Mary, I see you. Let me quickly announce this to you that everything you are seeing here is all about ModivaTech that is brought to you by Plunge Smile and Modiva, proudly sponsored by Reliance Infosystem Limited. They are dependable, they are tested and trusted. God bless you. Thank you for coming. All right. Please don't forget to follow us. Even though we are heading to a destination that is beyond your experience and expectation, follow us on Modiva Community on LinkedIn. As soon as you do that, we do the needful immediately. Modiva Community. That is the best place where all the information you need will definitely be passed across to you with immediate effect. Thank you. We appreciate you. On behalf of the organizers, we say thank you for coming around. Thank you for being part of this innovation. Thank you for being part of this development. And we are definitely, affirmatively, and impeccably sure that when next we'll be seeing you, you will have added value. You will be the solution that your community needs. Thank you for being part of this family. God bless you. Archie. The name remains as a Tom Comedian. You can join me on Instagram. Please follow me and I will follow you back. Even if we don't know where we are going to, we follow each other. Tom Comedian on Instagram. T-O-M Comedian. Just no space. Together, T-O-M Comedian. Follow me, I'll follow you. Even though we don't know where we are heading to, we are heading to a destination beyond explanation. God bless you. Izu, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the referral and the recommendation. God bless you. All right. The second set of people, the second row, should be getting set. Please, let's make it snappy. Enjoy yourself, have fun, and make sure you are definitely satisfied and leave that place so that the second set of people can come and have their own breakfast. God bless you. All right, thank you very much. While the breakfast is going on, please permit me to respectfully bring it to your reminder again that everything you're seeing here is being put together. That ModivaTech is being brought to you by Plunge Smile and Modiva, and is proudly sponsored by the Reliance Infosystem Limited, the best you can ever think of. God bless you. Thank you very much. This is one of the responsibilities that I have to do here. Once again, to sound it to your reminder, ModivaTech is proudly brought to you by Plunge Smile and Modiva, and is proudly sponsored by Reliance Infosystem Limited. They are the best in their game, and others are learning from them. God bless you. Thank you for partnering with us. We appreciate and celebrate you. Thank you. We still need more people at the phone booths. I can see few people there. The phone booth is specifically and calculatedly made for you. You should be able to enjoy and utilize it. Be identified with it. Let people know about it. And you will also be known as an ambassador of greatness. Thank you. Yes, at this junction, the second row, please, you can stand up to go and have your meal, please. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your understanding and maturity. Thank you for being professional. But when you get there, if you like, be professional. You go remain now. Now we go chop and they talk. So if I were you, Otilo. Sir, what did I say?
Otilo. Otilo.
Otilo. That my brother in suit. I see you. God bless you. If I say something below standard, you are going back to take it again. My brother, Alpha, our market. Bros. Oh my God. My nigga. I celebrate you. God bless you. Can you give me the more volume for to that light music? More volume, please. Engineer. Engineer. That sound. That music, please. That music. A little bit. Okay. Thank you. Please, can we be fast with it? We have more people coming behind you. Do what you want to do and leave the podium, please. Fatai, I see you. Now, man, you be. You know they carry last. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting interesting. Yes, Mary, where are you, please? I need to. Oh, thank you. I've seen you. Please, I want to take this time to beg you. I want to take this time to crave your indulgence. The next event we'll be doing, I beg you, be actively involved. And also the next game we'll be doing, please take your time to be part of it, because there is an amazing reward that will be given out. We have planned for you. We know you will be coming, and we calculatedly prepared for your arrival. God bless you for coming. Thank you for being part of this. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, Mary. You are such an amazing team member. God bless you. Yes, let me quickly pass it across to you. For those of you that have taken part in the phone booth, please quickly go back and pull down your social media handles so that you will be tagged when everything is being posted online. Thank you very much. And this information is specifically, let me come to the front so that you can see me. Can I have more volume, please? Thank you. RT. Thank you. Can I have your attention, please, anywhere you are? I have been told that the next game we'll be doing is specifically for people online. If you are physically present here and you partake in it, I'm sorry, you might not be rewarded. No, you might. You won't be rewarded. But those that are online are the one that should partake in the next game, so that you will know that we got you covered. Those that are here, we have attended to you. Please give us a space to attend to those, our audience, also online. Those that are online, get set. The next game, the Kahoot game that we'll be coming up with right now, is specifically, intentionally, calculatedly for you. Get yourself prepared. God bless you. All right. One thing I love about this family, this team, is what they have all the answers to the question you're about to ask. Yes. Should in case you want to drop your handles with the people at the phone booth, please locate Sarah. Locate Sarah. She is she's the one. Wow, amazing. She's the one waving. Look at your back there. She's the one waving. Locate your all your social media handles with her, so that you will be tagged and you will be recognized and be identified with. Please do the needful so that to avoid omission or to avoid rush. My brother, do you need my help? I am good in helping people in eating their food. Thank you very much, Mary. You are such a dependable and a team leader. Thank you. Yes, information is reaching me right now from the perfect and the right source that this event, this Modiva event, is not ending now. It's not ending here. That as soon as we finish this particular phase, you should be online. You should be tuned to know the next line of action from Modiva, so that at the end of the day, you will not be left behind. Please be online. Turn on the notification button so that every of the information that will be passed across online, you will be carried along. And at the same time, you will be updated with the latest information from us. We appreciate you. We celebrate you. And we are proud to be identified with you. Thank you and God bless you. All right, the next set of people from this third lane, can you please come and join and have your own breakfast now? We are waiting for you. The first set have gone. They are still taking. The second set are about to round it up approximately. And we should be expecting the third set of people to do the needful. God bless you. You are amazing team players. Oh, Debo. Oh. Debo, where are you, please? Debo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can you please have your seats? We're about to start the next section and we are ready. Please, let's go back to our seats and get seated. God bless you. All right. For those of us that have time, that want to ask questions, you have one or two things to ask. Can we please get those questions ready right now? Because it's about to go down now.
Hello? Hello, please. We just have few times. I've been getting a lot of questions, and I think it's a good time we can take some of them before the other programs comes up. Yeah, young man, sir, come. You're going to ask that question again, and then you ask your question, and then we can address them, because some other guys may have the same question that you they asked. Please, is there any free mic here? Any of the free mic? Okay, the mics are here. So, who's going first?
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate the opportunity to answer this question from me. So, my question goes to, there was, during the time you were handling the training, you did mention about people, I mean, the Japa thing that is ongoing.
Yeah.
And you did mention also that in that moment, Indians, Chinese, they are coming in, you know. And instead our youths are going out, just like even the ministers, everybody are saying it. Actually, I'm into technology. I have an application called OCA. It's a hospital. You can have a comprehensive hospital, the whole system and everything with that application. So what the application does is to give you opportunity for individuals. You know, Nigeria, we're a place where small thing you said is malaria, whether it's malaria or not, and you might be treating wrong thing. You understand? So there are problems about 7 major problems. This application is
hold on. So hold on. What do you want us to do with the application? Do you want someone so that you can be fast?
No.
Just tell us the aim. What
Yes.
you want us to do?
No, you did mention about people moving out.
Yeah.
You know, these people come in and they have funds, they have skills. But most of us, because I'm in a state where I'm contemplating of what to do next, whether is it to stay here or to go out there and get my own fund to enable to innovate all these ideas. You understand? So the ideas are there, but we don't have the capacity, we don't have what it takes to do it. And I don't know what way out.
No, hold on. Yeah, no. I can address that quickly. We have another company called Cloudbase. Kinde is a guy around Cloudbase. Yeah, that's someone that can advise you on what to do, and he handles things like this.
Okay.
We actually started like this as well. We started like this. Look, even abroad also, that's how they started also. Yes, I can understand that here, SMEs face a lot of difficulties. Lack of funds, lack of support, lack of systems. Our institutions are very weak. In abroad, it's a different thing. But even if you travel abroad now with that, because you are a foreigner, it doesn't mean things will be better. Build that, you're still going to work, find your way, and a whole lot of that. But with that, you can really do something. So the guy will come. I think you're going to probably, I don't know if he's going to, okay, it will be later. So let him ask his question. Do you understand? So that's the guy over there. That guy there. So lift up your hand. That's him there. So just say him. Yes. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, go ahead.
My name is Bello. My question is, as I was coming here, I was thinking I'm coming to an institution. Yes. That after this training, it's my thinking that after this training, we'll be asked to enroll, maybe pay certain amount of money to enroll. So that I was curious though, and I was being careful not to overshoot some things so that they don't say this you pay for this you pay for that. So that's why. So I had to meet you behind.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
you.
So he asked me that question. So we have here the Plunge Smile here. It's an NGO. It's a non-governmental organization and focus on helping individuals get better. Actually, and it's totally, absolutely for free. So this program here is being sponsored by Reliance. So when I've been sponsored, paying for the hall, you saw this guy, this TV guy, the camera, we are paying them. You understand? And that food, we paid for it. It's Reliance that paid for it, and some other guys that you're seeing around doing all sorts of things, they are being paid. So it's Reliance's way of giving out to the society, giving back to the society where we operate. It's our own CSR. We don't just do it here alone. We do it in Ghana, we do it in Botswana, we do it in Kenya, we do it across the world in regions where we operate. Now, the other question is, how do you get started? I think that's one of the reasons why I want us to have this again. Please, where is Edet? Edet? Is Edet here? So this is the Modiva guy. The guy will come up now. He's the Modiva guy. You see his face. Edet, come here. Let them see you. That's the Modiva guy. He will give you guidance on how to get started, start your career, anyhow, from zero to top. And then he will even make sure that you get a job as well if you are good at what you do. The academy we did last year, how many people have been employed so far?
Till date, 50.
50. Out of how many?
Out of 500 applications.
Now, so for those who did the academy, no, I think we admitted about how many academy last year?
So from that 50, 500 applied, 100 did the program. So about 50 completed successfully, and those 50 are currently engaged.
Currently engaged, what it means, you see, let me tell you the reason. If a fellow asked the other time that he did a course online, there are so many things that you do online that might not be relevant to your market. We are talking about the market. So the program that we do, we teach you exactly what your market needs. Like I was telling you, by the time I got into the IT, I only mastered Microsoft Office, where I used to do a program for my fellowship. By the time I graduated, I couldn't get a job. I started studying that Microsoft Access. And that was what we used to build apps for all these Airtel, all these people, pretty recharge card then. And that really helped us. Because it's not enough for you to just do a skill and then you don't have anybody that can value that skill or buy that skill from you. So we are very determined and being really considerate about the local market. We are being very intentional about it. It's not just any skill. It's the skills that will sell. Yeah, go ahead.
My next question is, how often, or is it just one-off, once in a year, or you have it like regular on a regular? And who can participate?
All right. I mentioned during my first presentation that I had another session. I was supposed to have another session with you. So it means we're putting the cart before the horse. However, in a year, we run 2 cycles. Each of the cycles runs for 3 months. So the way it runs is there are 2 tiers. There's a tier for skilled professionals, people who are very, very busy. It's pretty difficult to get professionals to attend trainings. So for them, because they're busy, they have to go at it at their pace. You can't box professionals, give them a timeline. It doesn't work that way. So they self-train. We give you access to those training resources and you go. So whenever you're done with your training, hey, hello, Mr. Redet, I'm done with this part. Give me an exam voucher. Boa, you get your exam voucher. The other key there are a few people who are probably not employed. They have a lot of time on their hands. And then those people are able to join an instructor-led session. You have a lot of time on your end, so you don't have any excuse not to be available. The only limitation some of them may have is access to devices like a laptop or internet. And I can't help you with that at this time. We try, or we love you, but there are some things I can't do for you.
So for that, we've been talking to other partners like government, politicians, who really want to help their... See, rather than sharing money and campaigning all these things, we are saying that, look, there's no need. Sponsor a program, 3 months, 6 months in your community. Give them money for data. We'll buy laptop in bulk, and the money will be way lesser. And then we'll distribute this laptop with people in that, with those students in that constituency. You give them something that they can never forget in life. Then when you are campaigning, you will know that you've done something. So that is coming up also very soon. What I need you to do is to follow us. I think they've said you put your handle, right?
So there's a community, Modiva. Make sure you're following Modiva. And we have the emails of most of us who are in here. So first off, we're going to be sending you an email. In that email, there'll be a list of courses where you indicate interest in. You can just do one part. Cloud, data, security, there's something you're interested in. So you pick a part, and once we have those details, we'll probably ask for some other details so we can better categorize you. There are some people who are in here, they are beginners, no skills, no knowledge. I've spoken with some people who have some skills in some other cloud vendors. I've spoken to someone that has some Cisco, Google. So we have an idea about your level. Are you beginner, intermediate, advanced? And then we can tailor the conversations because every person is unique. So you probably can't box everybody. There are some people you throw them fundamentals training and they're like, why are you giving me ABCD when I'm already doing integral calculus? So let's first understand, and that's where we need your understanding.
Yes,
with respect to my sim, there's a lag. So the actual program is going to start in September 3rd. But we're going to have like a walkthrough session. September 3rd. 3rd of September. This year. Yes. October, sorry. Sorry, apologies. October 3rd. So we're going to be having a walkthrough session by September 26th where we explain how you engage the community. There's going to be a community. So the idea within that community as you are studying, you're sharing your knowledge with your colleagues. This is what I've learned. This is areas where I need help. I don't understand this. And then somebody comes in and addresses that need. I know that way we are done with this. There's going to be a timeline so that we can measure the output.
Are you guys ready?
It's going to run for about 6 weeks. So just be ready from September. Just prepare your mind. From October. Sorry. I have a lot of programs for September, so for October. Sorry about that. So prepare your mind, and once that kicks up, you start receiving those messages. You can key in and take advantage of all of those opportunities. Before we leave, we're going to
Mr. Edet, sorry, I need to quickly apologize. We have our next speaker on the line, so he's going to talk to us briefly, and then you can come up and continue, of course, this conversation. All right?
All right.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is online with us now, and is going to be presenting to us. I mean, we all know him. Is of course, Mr. Rufai Hosseini. He's a multi-talented media personality. He's a speaker, entrepreneur, and, of course, a development expert. He started his career, his media career at BBC, where he was trained and worked as an analyst on African issues, all right? He has also worked at various radio stations in Nigeria and has written several online and print media platforms. He has spoken at top universities such as Cambridge, Success, and moderated events for governments and corporations, including British Airways and Microsoft. He's, of course, a member of various Toastmasters organizations and has facilitated trainings for Microsoft, Nelson, groups, etc. He's passionate about technology, education, and the arts. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next, of course, voice you're going to be hearing is going to be that of Mr. Rufai Hosseini. So, please, let's welcome him.
Okay, let me just start. Okay, can you hear me? I don't know if I. Okay, hi everybody. I'm so sorry to be there with you. Really excited and thrilled that all of you could make it. You know, you could to and you could take out time to get a lot of learnings. I'd actually prepared to be able to give a speech today, but I can't because of time. Welcome each and every one of you and tell you that you have made indeed the right decision, and I am happy uh, that reliance that be able to bring away. I put it and advertise as much as I can because I believe in the people in the world. So the capacity can help make unparalleled things. Take your life, your destiny, future in your hand when you have these digital skills and you're able to create it. And it's just amazing what you can do in the workspace. It's totally unparalleled. The capacity you can provide and the new innovations you can bring about in the new space. And that's why, please, whatever learnings you're getting here today, know that it is something that will help you jumpstart your career, that'll help you jumpstart your life. So take it in stride and improve upon yourself, and also while we also look for opportunities for you. Please do not forget that out of the well you have taken water, you too must give back. Please do not forget that your capacity to be able to do the same for other people across in your life will make you a citizen. So as you learn the skill, as you're going to go on this journey, also do well to be able to use the skill to improve the prospect and the capacity of other people out there. And most importantly, think about your country because all of this own little contribution towards making our country great. We are passionate about Nigeria. We know, and I particularly know Nigeria as the greatest country of life. Yes, we have challenges with leadership. We might not get it right with leadership. But if we can come together, people to people, engaging one another, providing opportunities for others, we can truly build a nation that will stand the test of time. And we believe that with these skills, you can jumpstart your own role in making Nigeria also great. So we're excited about our country. We're passionate about national development. And we're really fascinated by the great potential this scheme will give each and every one of you. I'm really thankful to all of you for giving me your time and for giving me your audience. I am part of this. I have pushed for this. And tell you what, we'll have many more opportunities for schemes like this to come your way. And it promises to be exciting. We're poised to revolutionize the thought process and the lives of a lot of people. And thank you so much for being part of it. So please don't worry. Constantly watch out on my Twitter page if you follow me on Twitter at Roofing the Fire and all my social media platforms. More opportunities and more partnerships like this will definitely come your way. So you're able to glean from the knowledge provided. Thank you so much for your patience. I also have to thank you, each and every one of you, for taking out time for coming and for waiting. If I could be there, I would have loved to shake hands and hug each and every one of you. And just thank you for your patience and thank you for taking the leap forward in starting the journey for, your career development and your career upliftment. You know, and I'll leave you with very important words about what today means. Pretty much reminds me of the words of Neil Armstrong when he finally hit extraterrestrial space, and he got in space for the very first time. And when he got to the moon for the very first time in '69 thereabout, he said something very profound. He said, "One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind." So this is one small step by you today, and I hope and I pray it's going to be a big giant leap for your career. Go out there and win. You are a champion. You have what it takes. You can repeat these words of affirmation with me. I believe I can be what I want to be. If I work hard at it, I'll be where I want to be. I love you guys so much. Love you. Bless you. Bless you all. Take care.
Ladies and gentlemen, if that is indeed profound, can you celebrate him? Celebrate Rufai. Yes. Amazing, amazing, amazing. He's one of those people that I know that are not scared to speak the truth, and they're never scared, intimidated to express their mind. They hit the nail. He's not a kind of person that is good in using adjectives. He used the right word to express his mind. Ladies and gentlemen, to have him speak with us, I believe is a great privilege. Please celebrate him, celebrate him. The same way you are celebrating him, people will celebrate you too soon. Wow, amazing, amazing. Yeah. We're going to the next line of action. You know that anytime I come on stage, forget the fact that this English, Roma. There is this thing I believe in, distracting you. When I say distracting you, I distract you positively. Everything shouldn't be conclusively inside the box. We should sometimes do things outside the box. If we do it the same way we've been doing it, definitely we'll be getting the same result. But if you do it outside the norms, you will get something beyond expectation, right? Yoruba normally say something. When you know, all those things like that. Mary, can I go on? Can I go on? Oh, great. Yes, anytime I come, whenever I come with an unusual game and an engaging game. The game that will shock you. There's one saying that they said, whatever a woman can do. Oh, no, okay, let me tell you the way they will talk now. Watch, they will talk. Whatever a man can do, I talk her. But there's a question I will ask you now. If a man has boldness to send credit to people, can a woman do that? No, who said yes? Where is the woman? What? Where my brother in the Lord? Calm down. What if a man can pick up his phone now and send nothing less than 250 to different people without expecting anything in return? Can a woman do that? Wait, where's the woman? If you know you're a bold woman that said yes, let me see your hand up. Oh yeah, send me 10,000. If they burn you well, send me 10,000, man. No, embarrass me here now. Send me 50,000 where you know they use. You say?
I know they do that kind.
My sister, I like that kind of embarrassment. It's my own area of specialization. You see life? But if I go and meet a man now, you will see. They will send me 10,000 now. Watch. No, I should try it. No, I didn't hear you said.
Try it.
Hey, guy, man, no for my hand, oh. Man, no for my hand, oh. My brother. 2055. Hey, you will see. 20. My brother, I know they give you my phone number. Oh. Go into your app, bank app. Code will go wound you. No, 2055317920. UBA. Oh yeah, watch. 205531. You see, I'm even telling one person, other person is I say, we go embarrass you. Oh yeah, watch. You say 20. You say? You want to say my own account number in draft? My brother, yeah, go home. Go home in the name of Jesus. Now, I need 3 men. 3 men. Now, we want to prove, don't mind me. They paid me well to be the MC of today. Don't worry. All those ones are on the lighter note. I need 3 men. You know that you are a capable man. Don't worry, you're not going to do anything stressful. Trust me. You want to prove it to these our mummies. You're a man. You know, there are some people that are looking like a man, but their features are feminine. They look like a man, but all their character. You're a man, let me see. Come out. I love this man. Put your phone down. Please celebrate him now. Among the rest, he stood up first. It means that in a place of success, he will always be what? Identified. Go there. You see? You see your life? If not church, you don't go stand up. But for... for church, you can't go bounce, come out and say, my brother, God bless you for giving us 5 million. 5 million, okay, I didn't wine. I need 2 more men. 2 more. 2 more men. 2 more. 2 more. Please celebrate this man. Celebrate this man. My brother, I celebrate you. Thank you. Can I have 1 more man? 1 more to balance it up. You are not ashamed of your gender. You are not ashamed that you are a man. You are a crown. You are the head. You are the blessed one. Leka Bratsu Katayagash. My brother, come out! The guy don't go with this guy, man, they know they fall. No matter the breeze way, pastor, they'll say, pastor, stop. Stop. If the breeze too much, they'll blow pastor. Yes. I love this man. Please celebrate the 3 of them. They don't know what they're about to do, but you're about to prove a point to our mummies. I'm coming. Please, boss, go there. You go there. It's like this man knows what he's about to do. He's already food in hand. Watch. Hold on. No touchable. If you touch it, you've disqualified yourself. Oh, great. That's for you. This for you. This for you. That's for you. Yes. Debo, be call me by. How markets? Now, mummies, now them thousand and get liver. Whatever you can do as mother, they will do better. Now, we are here to have fun. Nobody's embarrassing anybody. It's just for fun. Doing things outside the box. That's why they call BMC Tom. Minister of Fun and Entertainment. Now, you are the parent of this. Let's assume that these are babies. Your babies. The parents, they've gone out. The mothers. And they are so sure, convincingly sure, they left these children in your care. Before I come back, these children will still be neat and they will be presentable. Pardon me, please. Oh, Baba, you are wicked. Otunsumonpewa is your property. You are wicked. Now, this baby, they've defecated. They've poo-poo. Said now, and they are crying, demanding for their mom. I know, once you put the baby at the back, they will relax. You are to tie these pampers, then pet them, put them at the back. Mummies, you will judge. After the count of 3, you do the needful. 1, 2, 3. DJ, are you good? Can you give me some music there? 1, 2, 3, go. I love this man. He's on his knees. This one, now Botti father. Oh, somebody. Hey, are you seeing somebody here? I love this guy. Wow. We are looking at 3 things: accuracy, speed, and perfection. Keep DJ, please now, something light. Please, men, don't be partial. Watch them. You are choosing your winner because winner is going on with something substantial. Wow. You will know those people that normally take care of children. You see, somebody is dragging the neck of the baby. USS, Madojute, man. See this? Are you watching some people? I don't want to be partial. See this where somebody is carrying a baby. He must not follow. God will bless you, my DJ. I love that sound. It's not by suit, oh. I love this cinematographer. Oh boy. You say. Are you said, hey, kilode, hey, tarele, hey, kilele, come on, bodijo, hey, come on, bodijo, hey, come on, bodijo. You say, come on, bodijo. Mary, hey, come on, bodijo. You say, JJ, who they beat? Tarele, kilele, tarele, kilele, tarele, kilele, tarele. Hey, you will know there is a difference between papa and father. Without me talking, you can see papa here. And you can see who is a father here. Eli Mama Kundaya. My brother, please move to that place. I love this guy is even party the baby. Yeke o kulondo, to baguni akwamonto, imon lo mani de ba go digridun ba go. Let me start. Please come. Oh yeah, all of you. Turn your back. Face me. Turn your back to the crowd. Watch the way they carry the baby at their back. Turn your back like this. You already know your winner, Abby. Hey. Oh boy. DJ, bring it down. After God faced all the pain and anguish on the cross, he said, it is finished. Now him be this. Turn your back. See, imagine you give your baby to this thing. The rapper not even dangerous. Now leg it day. One, that is one. Look at the front. See the way they tie rapper. Rapper can't do like, you can't be like Igbo traditional way. You carry rapper from here to here. Very soon you go enter here. Stay there. Are you seeing them? Be judging your winner. My brother in the Lord, you don't born.
Yes.
You don't marry.
Yes.
Is your marriage legal or illegal?
Legal.
Did you help your wife to back the children, bat and back the children?
Yes.
My brother, practice makes perfect. With what I am saying, my brother. Ayeleo ibosio. My brother, imagine. In fact, from the way you died the rapper, are you an Edo man? Your wife is in trouble. Oh. Boss. Even he shock you. Ha. Say, baby, good. Go there. Oh, talo sok pe kok poke. Yay. OPP okpokpa. Hey, OPP op. DJ Ola, what up? My brother in the Lord, is this what you do for living? You back. Wait, I'm not right to be partial here. It's what you all can see. Before taking care of the baby, he was on his knees. What was the first thing he did? He took the tissue paper, cleaned the bottom of the baby. The Bible says something. Please pardon me. He said, this is the bone of my bone. The result of my midnight rehearsal. See the way he backed it. He did not even look at the way he dressed. You know when he was doing it, I was seeing his this thing. He did not look at. That is to say, his attention was on the what? Baby, turn your back. Ona two no go clap for rap. Ona no go clap for rap. For these two people. DJ, thank you. God bless you. You are I love your level of professionalism. These two people, they try. When you do exam, they will say, pass on trial. Nobody say you pass. They just push you. You did. Please celebrate them. Celebrate them. Please remove the DC. Remove it. Put it there. God bless you. You try. But it shows that learn to help. There's a lesson here. Don't leave. Those of you do think to carry baby for 9 months and nurture the baby is something easy. Learn to be part of the process. And at the end of the day, you can be proud that I didn't just pay your school fees. I nurtured you from cradle. And at the end of the day, the baby will be your future that will help you when you are weak. Celebrate them once again. Ladies and gentlemen, to a dependable and a practical father, a neighbor, they call him Chief Agudiegbe. A lion that is holding what? Gone. My God. The way you came out, you look like a female. Now you have proven that you only came as a male, but you have a tendency to be a female. My sister, please celebrate him. I've already started calling him my sister. Celebrate him. God bless you. That's the winner. You have a gift for yourself. Please get me your details. You are going on with something. Cameraman, have you taken him? God bless you. You can go and put everything there. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See again. See again. Aww. All right. All right. We are going to the next. No, did you enjoy that? Interactive, right? Fun field, engaging, right? Celebrate me now. Celebrate me now. All right, thank you very much. He was once here, and he said, I'll be coming back. Even the same way Jesus Christ said, he said, I am going to prepare a place for you. If the place is not existing, I wouldn't have promised you. He said, I will come back. He said it, and he's here. Ladies and gentlemen. I celebrate him now. Celebrate him. He's my boss. He's my Oga.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. MC. Okay, so I'm back. And I promised to share some of the successes that we've had on the Modiva program. We've had this program for 2 years plus running now. Different people have signed up, trained with us, and successfully written various certification exams. So just to encourage and inspire some of us, we just want you to get to listen to some of them. And I'll take it on from there. So please.
Hi, my name is Wisdom Kwashi. I'm a Ghanaian and a system administrator. I was introduced to the Modiva program by a colleague, and ever since, I can boldly boast of 5 Microsoft certifications. The Modiva team took time to explain what the program was about. They assisted members to set up their accounts and learning path. My understanding of issues, troubleshooting skills, and problem-solving skills have been sharpened as a result of the Modiva program. And all this was done without me paying a penny. I would like to encourage anyone who is interested in the Microsoft products and services to partake in this program. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, good morning. My name is Elu Emmanuel. I just want to use this medium to say my appreciation to the Modiva team. The program has been awesome. Since I got myself involved with the program, I've been able to have a career path, develop a career path for myself. And thank you, team, for steering me towards achieving that goal and driving me forward and focused towards my career development. It's been an awesome time in the program. I've been able to scale through the foundation phase of Azure, and I'm currently at the administrator phase, and I'm definitely in a long ride, and I'm enjoying the process. Thank you, team, for putting this whole program together, and it's really, 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 really well appreciated. Thanks for the efforts, for your encouragement, for the guide, for the process all through. It's been an awesome journey so far, and looking forward to more opportunities. Thanks. Cheers.
Hello, my name is Esther and I'm a Systems Administrator. My organization was introduced to the Modiva program this year where you get to write certifications at no cost. And it's been a wonderful experience. The Modiva team have been incredible with the kind of support they give people who have been enrolled on the program. Currently, I have written one certification and I'm hoping to write the next one soon. Thank you, Modiva, for this amazing opportunity.
All right. So it's our desire that in a few months' time, it's going to be someone in this hall or someone who is listening to the live stream also giving this testament about the program. So transforming your career and unleashing your potential with ModivaTech. On this program, these are some of the courses that we are going to be exposing you to. So first off, there's a cloud infrastructure track that exposes you pretty much to cloud-related technologies. And some of the offerings that you are going to be training on will cover Azure Fundamentals, Azure Artificial Intelligence. I've spoken with some people who have interest in artificial intelligence. And for those of us who do not have fundamental level knowledge, we'll be also exposing you to how to administer that portal on the cloud. So for cloud infrastructure, here you have it. Also, we have plans for those of us who have interest in data analytics. So we'll be exposing you to data, how to transform, interpret data, use data to use and represent data. So we'll be running you through these models. Next slide. Also, so for those of us who our area of interest is in security, we also have a track to cater for your need. So all you need to be proficient within the security sphere, we have a tool and training need to meet that requirement. Okay, so there's also, within the business world, there's a need to represent and interpret data to people who interface with different businesses. So we'll be exposing you to a solution called Dynamics, and that will help you to create and manage solutions that are able to handle businesses with different customers. Next slide. And currently within the world globally, most enterprise organizations use Microsoft 365 to manage their enterprises. So we're going to be exposing you to these technologies, showing you how to administer Teams, which is a tool for managing communications within organizations globally. So all of these tracks, you sign up for either security, data analytics, modern work, and our facilitators will be ready to cater for all of your needs. So pretty much in a week's time, we'll send out a link. So first off, we're encouraging everyone, make sure you're following us on our social media channel. The Modiva community on LinkedIn, on Twitter, and Facebook, because we'll be releasing most of the information that you need via the social media channels. You'll be getting emails from us on the next line of action from you. So you'll be getting a link where what we need from you is to indicate the path, the learning path that you want to embark on. We'll also be asking for some information to understand where you are on the journey. There are some people in this all, they pretty much do not know anything about these technologies. There are some people that I've spoken to who have a good understanding of those technologies. So how we interact and relate with everybody will differ based on your responses to that form that mail that we're going to be sending out to you. So follow us and look out for that mail from us. Here are the communities. If you are not signing or following us, so please do so. And you can also send us an email if you want. If you have questions, you want to reach out to us, connect@reliance.systems. We're pretty much happy to attend to your need. Thank you, everyone, for your time. And I'll be open to receiving questions if you have any questions for me.
All right, so let's take questions. Can we raise up our hands so that we take numbers so that it doesn't become rowdy? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we start from those 6 people. So who was the number 1? Okay, 1.
Okay. My name is Rotimi, once again. Thank you, Mr. Edet. So I think I've come to understand the whole idea of this gathering. I also want to say at the course of the presentation about Modiva and what Modiva is all about, something that I feel is very important is missing, which is the finance aspect of attending the course, because it was not mentioned. So I also want to ask, are we paying any particular fee to have access to the program or to any of the course at Modiva, or Plunge Smile, we coming through to cover any fee from any potential student to enroll for any of the course? And also, how much are we to pay if we are to get any?
Okay, all right, so let me quickly, it's a good question. It's a very valid question. So the program is free. If you get any email from anyone asking you to make any payments, that's not us. It's free of cost. The vouchers for the training will be free. All costs is on us.
Who was number 2? Sorry, number 2? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I want to appreciate this opportunity. First of all, I registered before now with this Modiva, and it was because of that registration that they notified me for this program. So I want to ask, is it the one that is coming up on October 3rd? Because I registered, and I think maybe the venue was is scheduled to be at Ikorodu or something like that. I want to ask, because I still have the message, the email with me.
No, there's no venue in Ikorodu. So today's program it's a luncheon. So you get to understand. Not everybody knows what Modiva is about. Not everybody. I'm pretty sure that everyone in this call, this is the first time you've heard about ModivaTech. So this program is like a sensitization program, that there's something in the works that is out there that you can take advantage of to upskill yourself and grow your competencies. So that's what this program is for. The actual training is going to commence October 3rd. October 3rd. We're going to have a walkthrough session where we're going to guide you on how the sessions will work. So not everybody here is probably familiar with Viva Engage. That's going to be the community that we're going to be using to train. So there's going to be a walkthrough session where we explain how you can find yourself within that environment so that when the proper training starts, you are not lost. And the social media channels are there to capture any of the queries that you'll also be having for us.
Thank you. Third question.
All right, thank you very much. My name is Basi Hareta. So when you made mention of different categories of this training that we may like to indicate interest in. My first question is, can one indicate interest in 2 or 3, as the case may be? And right. Yeah, you also made mention of the link that will be sent. Is that link the link that we can use to indicate our interest and register for the training? So those are my two questions.
All right, so you can only sign up for one program. You can't be a cloud person and be a data person and be a security person. So I understand probably the where is saying two. It's in between making a decision on what he wants to do. So so pretty much what is going to happen, that onboarding session, we'll just give you a synopsis of each of those modules. You understand what you can achieve by mastering those modules. And I think if you read up on that, it will help inform your decision. You can only do one track, not two.
Okay, who was the fourth? No, I took 4. Okay, number 4.
Yes, and yeah, I think there's also a follow-up question. So another reason for that link is we want to, as I said, segment. Not everybody in here have the same journey, not have the same stories. There are some people who are veterans. In fact, they probably will train me. So let's know where you are, and then we can address you on a personalized level. You know, you say if you're an expert, you are a PhD holder in technology, there's no need for me to be throwing ABCs at you. The conversation I should have with you is different. So, but if you're just starting your journey, then we also know how to tailor that conversation.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Emmanuel. My question is related to what he said about taking on more than one. Because in the field of tech now, we see that some tech tracks requires you to do more than what you are doing. For example, in the data world, we can see that data analysts and scientists are now using a bit of cloud services. So if we have the opportunity to learn the cloud service in conjunction with what we are learning, it's actually needed. It actually relates to what we are doing. It's not out of what we're doing. It's not out of place, rather. So that's why I wanted to ask if we can take more than one. And my second question is, for the modern work, I saw Office 365, right? And I know that that's a tool that most of us will use, even as a data person or a cloud person. So my question is, will Modiva be giving us an access to the 365 platform? Because I know it's actually a paid platform. You actually pay, you subscribe to it. I don't know if Modiva is going to be helping us with a subscription or maybe a voucher that will help us cover that. So we can access the platforms that are associated with Office 365.
All right, so very valid question. So first off, it's usually best to, I understand that the question around training along lines that align. But however, you need to start from somewhere. You understand? So pick a path. The program runs in cycles. If you do cloud now, there's nobody stopping you from doing data on another path. You understand? So do a path so that it's a community. So that you're not coming to the cloud community and you are talking data. You're not in the data community and you're talking cloud. Our language has to be the same. And that's why we are tailoring it along this path. But I understand what you mean, but as you progress, there's a buffer line where you can cross over. So, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so when you sign up for the program, we'll address that need.
Mr. Edet, before I go to the next person, I have a question, all right? When we are Nigerians, right? We are Africans. When we hear free, right? There's just something that says, no, it's not possible. There is a catch somewhere. So can you address that question again? Is there something at the end that you now say, this is where we hook your leg? So tell us again, what's the catch? Is it free, or is just free?
All right, all right. So people always find it pretty difficult to believe free. In fact, sometimes when they hear free, they run away. But however, for us, it's us. It's a CSR for us. At some level, you want to give back. There's so much lack in the society. And truth is, governments cannot do everything. So organizations like us need to step up and do the little. If the free that you are laughing and crying about, that you don't believe in it, it doesn't even scratch the surface on the needs that are out there. Programs like this should be running in every city in this country, all across Africa. It's the only way that we will be able to lift people out of poverty. So we're encouraging much more organizations out there. Please, do free. Any other questions?
Good afternoon, everyone. So my question is, because when the other speaker was speaking the other time, I heard him saying the training will be virtual or physical. So my question is, okay, if it is physical, there will be a workstations, and you said it's Modiva community. So will there be different community for different people? Okay, in Lagos, okay, people in Ikeja will be going to this side, people in this island will be going to this side, or there will just be a physical place where everybody meets?
All right. Good question. Good question. So the trainings are going to be online. You are not meeting anywhere. So if you get a mail that I should come to, somebody mentioned the Korodu, please, that's not us. Training is going to be online. There's a community. We are going to explain how you can navigate your way within that community. It's called Microsoft Viva. So we'll be meeting once in a week. There will be instructor-led trainings that will run for about 2 hours. And the instructors and facilitators will mandate you. You'll be having tasks. So it's not that you're just coming, attend the 2 hours session and you go to sleep. So during the week, you need to put in some work, because at the end of that 6 weeks, you should have gotten some competency levels. So that at the end of 6 weeks, you'll take some assessment tests with us, do a video on what you've learned, and then we will ask you to go write a certification exam along the path that you have trained in. I hope I have addressed your question.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Edet.
Then, please, before I leave, there's an online community. Can we take 1 or 2 questions online, if there are, before I leave the stage? Any questions online?
So we want to take 1 or 2 questions from the people that are joining online, so that we can also give them a chance to participate.
So please remember, follow us on our social media channels. LinkedIn, it's Modiva Community. On Twitter, Modiva. We have a presence on Facebook and Instagram. You can also follow our Plunge Smile handles.
Okay, so there's a question from the online channel that what platform do we use for the training? That's the question.
So the platform for training is going to be Viva Engage.
All right, thank you very much. Let's take one last question. Let's take one last question.
Since it's going to be virtual.
Yes, it's going to be virtual, online.
That means most of us will need a gadget. We need a gadget, and is the gadget going to be on mobile phone, or is going to be on a system, or whichever? So
okay,
explain further, please.
So pretty much for this sort of trainings, there's always an assumption that somebody who is interested in technology, you should have some tools. You should have a phone. You should have a device like a laptop. And you must have internet. It's a basic requirement for today. So the assumption is that you have that, and those tools will help you follow through with the training sessions. We are hoping sometimes down the line that we can throw laptops at you. But right now, it's free training and access to free vouchers. When we get to those levels, we probably will be able to meet those needs. But right now, the basic assumption is that you own a medium that you can use to join the trainings online.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, let's give him a round of applause, Mr. Edet. So, right now, without any further ado, we already see what is happening right now. We have Professor Ndubisi Ekwekwe with us, and then he's going to be speaking to us on the topic. We have read his profile earlier. We'll try to read it again after he's done with his session. So, Prof, can you hear us, sir? Good afternoon.
Yes, can you see my screen, please?
Yes, sir, we can.
Okay, sorry about that. Let me also see. Just a minute, please. All this tech stuff here. Okay. Okay. Just confirm you can see the screen, please. Sorry. Okay.
Yes, we can see your screen,
sir.
sir.
You can hear me and you can see, right? Confirm, please.
Yes, sir, we can.
Okay, great. So thank you so much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's quite great connecting here after minor delays in the morning. I'm Ndubisi Ekekwe. Delighted to be invited to come here to have a conversation on the mechanics of markets and looking specifically on industry tailor skilling, modern technology systems for businesses in Africa. I'm coming from Tekidia Institute. I'm the lead faculty there. And I'll have this special moment, privilege for us to have this conversation. And hopefully through this process, we can also deepen our capabilities. And to begin that, I will take you to this world map here. And if you look into this picture, there are so many things that you can see. You know, so many beautiful maps, so many beautiful continents. And in this world, there are also many frictions. These are challenges, these are perturbations, these are problems. The wars, the famine, the poverty, the lack of clean water, infant mortality, and so many, many, many things. But also, right in this world, those challenges are also opportunities. Those frictions, these are challenges that we have in our communities. They are also opportunities. And if they are opportunities, how do we then fix them? Because it's only when that you have fixed these frictions that is actually when they are solved. And across human history, one way has always been a path to fixing those problems. We say that that one way is building capabilities. In other words, starting companies and making sure that companies are going to have the capacity to actually fix frictions in the market. Sorry, this slide, it's like it's hidden. Sorry about that. Yeah, they're going to have the capacity to fix frictions in the market. And that's the ability to fix those frictions is actually the mission of firms. Because I'm trying to see how the modern technology systems and the skill set of the 21st century are going to be aligned with the frictions that we have in our world and how those frictions could be fixed. So if there are challenges in the market, if there are perturbations in our societies, if there are problems that we face in our communities, how can we fix those problems? It turns out that companies are vehicles upon which those problems are fixed. And why are companies those vehicles? Because market systems are inherently imperfect. Market systems have these inherent imperfections that makes it nearly impossible for demand and supply to come into an equilibrium point where transaction can take place. So let me explain it going back to your secondary school in economics. You have the demand, you have the supply. The person who produces, the person who needs. But if you just have those two things without bringing them together, nothing gets done. And I will explain it clearly using a scenario that I have just landed in Lagos. And right there in Lagos, there is no family member I can go to, and I'm hungry. And there are also no companies called restaurants. In other words, there is no mama put, there is no restaurant, there is no place in Lagos that I can eat. The only option I have is to start knocking at the door, looking for somebody who has food to serve. So, NDBC is hungry. That is a demand. That is a customer. And there is also someone who has food in his house who is open to sell that food to NDBC. That person is the producer, and that is a supply. But let's assume there is no business called restaurants. Nobody is opening up any place to sell food. I have to start knocking at doors. We say that such a system is inherently imperfect, and such a system is exceedingly non-productive. Because there is that propensity that as I knock at every door in Lagos looking for somebody who has food to sell, I can actually faint because I'm very hungry. So how do we solve that problem? One way of solving that problem is to set up a business. And what that means is that somebody wakes up in the morning and says, I want to set up a company, and that company is Mama Kemi's restaurant. Randubizi goes to Mama Kemi's restaurant. And when I now go to Mama Kemi's restaurant, she serves me the good stuff. Amalankobi, Oribo, Orikoikoi, Zobo, and all the good stuff. And then I watch them with very, very nice stuff. You know what has happened? That Mama Kemi's Restaurant Limited has brought demand and supply together for transaction to take place. And that means that she, through her company, has enabled ability to fix the friction of hunger which individuals have. That is the fundamental construct of everything we do in business. That is the pillar of every market system. Without companies bringing demand and supply together may be inherently very difficult. If you go to Reliance Systems, you are in a business of making sure that those who need technology solutions receive the technology solution. Even though the technology solutions may have been available somewhere, there may not be a way for them to get those solutions. But the time that Reliance solution comes at the middle, making it possible that demand and supply can come into an equilibrium point, they pay you money, the revenue you earn, and you deliver those services. In banking, is the same thing. You've got 1 million naira with you in a battle. You don't have a need for it in the next 1 year. And you want to lend that money to somebody who pays you 10% interest rate. And you look for that person the first day, second day. You can't just find somebody that you give that 1 million at the same time you are sure that individual will bring it back with interest without any story told. So what do? You just keep holding your money looking for that person. But at the same time, there is a businessman in Omoya who needs 1 million to expand his poultry business. He's looking for somebody that has that 1 million. And he's ready to pay 17% interest rate. Unfortunately, both of you cannot find each other. And because you cannot find each other, equilibrium point cannot be attained and transaction cannot take place. You know what happens? There is a mission of a bank. A group of young ladies wakes up and says, we're going to start up a bank. And this bank will now make it possible that a man who has 1 million deposit that 1 million to the bank pays that 10% interest rate. And the bank now takes that 1 million and hand over to the poultry businessman in Omoya. And what the bank has done here is to fix a market friction by bringing demand and supply together. Why am I going into this conversation? I'm going into this conversation for us to understand what it means for us to become laborers, employers of labor, because in that formation of companies, in that formation of business, there are so many things which are very critical. And one of those things that are very, very critical is what we call capabilities. Capabilities is now talking about what does that particular restaurant business have to do in order to serve good food? What are the capabilities that Mama Kemi has to have for her to serve the best food in Lagos. So that next time NWC is hungry, NWC will continue to patronize her. What are the capabilities those young ladies that just started off a banking institution need to have for them to run a those are capabilities. And it's in those capabilities that the modern technology skills of the 21st century will be built upon. It's in those technology capabilities that we are going to have new nexus of how the opportunities that technology systems will bring for us. So Amakemi needs to have those capabilities because she needs to fix the friction of hunger. And the banks have to have their capabilities. And Reliance system also must have capabilities to continue to fix the frictions of technology frictions that our customers have. And by deepening those capabilities, the company can move from one vista to the other. And as those things are done, there are many, many levels. The frictions in the market are now going to be fixed by the companies created in the market. And the companies which are created in the market need to have capabilities so that they can have the capacity to solve those frictions. And those capabilities are releasing forces in the market because in elemental physics, the only one way to overcome friction is to apply force. And your products, your services are forces you are releasing into the market. The good food that Mama Kemi cooks in her restaurant is a force. And that force is overcoming the friction of hunger, which NWC has. The good credit service that those young ladies are releasing in that bank are releasing forces. Those are forces which are overcoming the perturbations people had because they could not have credit service. So the more you can create those capabilities, the better and more efficient you can actually encapsulate them in your business systems, the better forces you release into the market. And when you release those forces, beautiful things happen. How are you going to now design, build those forces which are actually products and services? It means that you need to have knowledge. You need to have that spirit, that mindset of entrepreneurial capitalism. You need also have to have capital and labor. I am going to zero in on labor because we are now talking about the skills. We're not talking about the things that we need in order for us to go into the market and improve the efficiency on the utilization of the factors of production. The factors of production are just what you see here. And three things make them what they are: the people, the processes, and tools. The people, the processes, and these are really what every institution of market system is. You need to have the people, the laborers. You need to have the processes that you need to drive. You need to have the tools that are critical for you to execute everything you want to do. So for example, you have in Reliance, there are processes of how you have to do certain things in the business. And also there are tools, your computer, your laptops, your system, your phone. These are tools. When you combine these three things together, beautiful things begin to happen in companies. And those beautiful things will now include the ability to deliver great services and deliver great products to the market. But if you do not have the people, the processes and the tools will not work. And that is the reason why the people are so important. Now, what are those skills of the 21st century? And as we're also looking at the people, what are the tools? We're talking about the modern tools that African SMEs and companies need. The tools which we use during the industrial age economy, those tools are still relevant, but they are no more as catalytic. Because if you go back to your secondary school economics, you might not have seen knowledge as a factor of production. It wasn't there before, but today we have seen that there is nothing more important in our modern companies than knowledge. Personally, I don't include land. I just leave land. So you have knowledge. The knowledge of a firm drives the ability for that firm to compete. And as you do that across human history, we have seen massive level of translations. And I'm showing this plot here for you to see right in your organization, right in your company, even at the national level, that the translation of that human capacity to fix frictions in the market by organizing these factors of production at scale will actually unleash great value in companies, and those values will now translate into national economics. Here I've picked 2,000 years of GDP using China and United States as case studies. These are the two dominant economies in the world. But if I have picked and consolidated the gross world product, which is a concatenation of all the GDPs on the world, I will still have largely the same thing. But what you can see here, that across human history for more than 1,500 years, just here, that the GDPs of these two countries were flat. And when the GDPs are flat, it means that per capita income was decelerated. Because the GDP, if it's flat here, it means even when population was increasing, it means that per capita income will decelerate. In other words, if you have more people being born into the world and the GDP is not growing, it means per person is actually getting poorer. And that means that across generations, in the old time, people were getting poorer, and the last generation was poorer than the generation that came and the one that came before it. And if you remember your agricultural science textbook or biology textbook, this man called Reverend Malthus postulated that the food production was going in arithmetic progression while human population was growing in geometric progression. And he said that we were going to run out of food. But gentlemen and ladies, something began to happen here. The world of flattened GDP started moving exponentially. Why did it happen? I remember, what is this thing called GDP? GDP is a constellation of economic activity towards a finished product and service. And that means that it is a direct relationship to the productivity of a people. And that means we are talking about businesses and companies to a large extent. Because these are the entities upon which products and services are created in the market to fix the frictions in the market. So that means that businesses here, they were all inventive. But here, they were innovative. And I have called these models and processes that the young people that we need for the work of the future, the tools that we need for the opportunities of the future, they are going to shift from what we have been doing before. And in short, I have put up that we have moved into a new era. Right here, so many ideas in the world. The fundamental of physics, the basic chemistry of today, the men that lived here, the women that lived here, pioneered them. But when polio came, they died. When tuberculosis came, they died. They could not make vaccines out of those compounds. But they were brilliant people. They gave us the fundamental. It's a time of mechanization, mass production, automation, and even towards the end of the 21st century, we also got into the data systems. This is now the time we are here. But a new wave is coming. And that's what I've called the accelerated society era. It's going to be the era where autonomous systems, AI systems, centralized economic systems are going to rewire the architecture of markets, making it possible that we are going to be in a new path, orthogonal to anything that we have known. And what that means that the skill sets that we need are going to be totally different from what we have used here. That means that the business models and processes, capabilities that we have deployed here are totally going to be refreshed. And that means the work we will do and the way we run our businesses have to change. It's already happening. In America today, the Congress is looking at why AI systems are taking people out of work. Laborers can't find work because AI systems are taking those jobs. And I've also written extensively in Harvard where I noted that the world we live, we are going to see a massive redesign because of massive economic architectural changes that technology systems will bring. How can we work in this accelerated society era? How are we going to participate the skill set that we need. If you look at it, maybe 5 years ago, there were so many companies in Africa that were trying to create software, prepare young people for software skills. And I said, great business model. But what of today, even in America, there's so many young people with these software skills, but unfortunately, increasingly, most of them are losing their jobs because ChatGPT and most of these new AI species can actually write good codes that you don't need to have an average software engineer. You really need extremely great ones, and you don't need a lot of them, because the basic things that that software engineer at the beginner level could have done for you, ChatGPT can do it. So that is going to change the way we do things. And as those things are happening, our society is becoming entwined. Your grandmother must have told you, young lady, never enter into a car of a stranger. But hey, then Lagos, you just hail Uber on your phone and Uber comes. You don't even make an eye contact to the driver, you just enter. And also, young boy, your grandfather said, you dare not go into a stranger's house and sleep. That's what you do on Airbnb. You don't even care who owns the house. You just book it and you park it. That means that our society, to a large extent, we can now know one another at a deeper level, that Uber driver can come and pick it up, and somewhere in Silicon Valley we know that pickup is safe. And then you can also move from Lagos to South Africa, and you can go to Johannesburg and enter and sleep in somebody's house. We're using Airbnb, and somebody somewhere knows that relationship will be safe. And that is the accelerated society era. Technology, data systems are rewiring every norm that we have also been used to. And these are also going to open new jobs. They're also going to open new things. Going back to Nigeria, we have had decades of transformations. The 1990s gave us the new generation banks, where banks now made their branches agnostic of location. Before the 1990s of the new generation banks, if you have money in bank account in old Union Bank, old First Bank, you can only withdraw money and pay him money in that particular branch. So if you go from Lagos to Kano, you run out of cash, you have to return back to Lagos to collect money in the same branch of that particular bank. But the banks of the new generation bank came, and they now said, provided you have a bank account in any branch of Zenith Bank, GT Bank, any part of the branch in Nigeria, you can operate that account. That was a massive disruption. And that was why today the new generation banks are the leading banking institutions in Nigeria. And then in the 20s, we got the voice telephony when Yellow, NTN, Econet, whatever it was called, all of them came. And we now, in 2010s, the mobile internet era came. We are getting in, and we are already in the application utility era. And this application utility era, what we're seeing here is that young people are swooping technology systems across market territories and industrial sectors, from fintech, transportation, healthcare, and the world is changed. And if you look at the leading companies of the future in Nigeria, they are these application utility era. Look at companies like FloraWave, companies like Helion Health, look at even the one who have Cinderbuild, look at TradeGrid, and so many of these companies would have been possible without the unification of the massive translation that we're seeing. And it's in this application utility era that we will have those jobs of the 21st century. Because there is going to be that fusion of mobile and connecting everything to data, and a new age will form. And that means that the business model of the 21st century will also evolve. And African businesses will need new technology, new stacks for us to actually prepare into that future. And now, just getting in there, you get back to that Adam Smith postulation of the visible hand when he wrote it. If you combine that to what my first year in Futo, Professor Ashegu, the Reverend Father, he came into class and asked us one great question. What is the material component of the universe? What is the world made up of? And just we're jammed by few months ago. Now we are now in university, and he was asking questions that didn't have answers. Say, I wanted to get you into this course on logic and philosophy, so that you can now begin to think not just like secondary school kids. He explained that Tao say the world is nothing but water. So that Heraclitus say the world is nothing but fire. But I can never forget what he said about Pythagoras. He said that the world is nothing but numbers. That the universe we live is nothing but numbers. And if the universe is nothing but numbers, it means that the business of humanity is nothing but numbers. And that is the reason through human history, from Abacus to slide rule to ENIAC, von Neumann architecture of computer transistor to the microprocessor, the time that invented the personal computing industry, the world has been moving towards better number computation and understanding. The world of AI is continuing that trajectory. That we started at a time when we didn't even know our world, when we didn't understand our business because we didn't have data, we didn't have the capacity to know what was going on. So the now where even artificial intelligence can be swooped into that data so that we can get better insights. So if the world is made up of numbers, it means that the business of humanity, the professional skill set that we need are going to be built on numbers. And that means the grand convergence of the visible hand of Adam Smith and Pythagoras. When they come together, they're going to open a world of innovation. And companies are people who are prepared for such capabilities are going to win the future. They will now have the opportunity to turn their customers into fans. When a company has its customers as fans, when you can create a fandom, beautiful things will happen. Time will not allow me to just get into the, because I know you guys are already up to, because of time. So what goes on here is simple. It's no more dealing with the needs. It's no more dealing with the expectation. But they're dealing with the perceptions of customers. You move them from consumers to customers to fans. And when you do that, one thing remains. The modern technology solutions will be numbers tech. Looking at how are we going to build those new companies in Africa? You can't take your eyes out of what the social media offers. You can't take your eyes out of what mobile makes it possible. With social media, you get into a bigger market. The largest market in Nigeria, hey, in Africa, it's not Nigeria. I think Facebook has how many billions you can sell to those people. The largest population for professionals in the world is not anywhere. You go to LinkedIn. These are people that are looking for skill sets equipped. And then when you look at cloud offers us the unification. That's understand the numbers in your retail business. You're going to do good. If you understand the numbers around your banking business, you're going to do good. Everything you do, the numbers around a particular business, it was brings competitive advantage. And they are going to also lead to new business models. If you look at the top 50 technology companies in the online world, they run one business model. They have one business model that is dominant, at least 90% of them. And what that means, the modern technology solutions are shaping the business models of the 21st century, aggregation, integration constructs. And if you have seen what is going on, it means that the career opportunities of that future will also be shaped by the technology systems that wire the opportunities. Gentlemen and ladies, just because of time, I will stop here. And I don't know if there are questions and answers. So what I would say here is this, just getting back to where we all started, that if we are looking at that skill set, the modern technology solutions for Africa business services, we're going to see that business models, business solutions that help us to make sense of whatever we are doing across market sector, across market territories are going to be very fundamental. And if you look at it, it's going to talk about numbers. That's what you call data. And looking at businesses that help in cloud, businesses that help in AI systems, analytics and mobile, and the social media capabilities, these are very critical. And also understand that as these technology nodes permeate into our societies, they are going to seed business models that have never existed. I'll close in the far to the next customer. That next customer has to call Tesla to activate $60. They can move you to 2. And what that means is that